Oh, right. Hello. How are we doing, chat? Apologies. Am I loud enough? I think I'm loud enough. Let me turn myself up a tiny bit more. Yeah, I'm definitely loud enough. Um, so am I on score? Nope. There we go. And then we go application. All right. Hang on. Let's get rid of the drinking criteria from last night. Why don't we? Um, so how are we all keeping? Hi. Um, clip. I've got two chromes. There we go. I got two chromes, one for the bitches and one for the dough. Um, as you saw the other night, I've already watched some of these wildcards. While drinking the worst possible alcoholic beverage that could have been selected. So now, with um, with some of the, I suppose, more reactionary side out of the way, we can focus on judging and looking at these wildcards a bit more objectively. Who do we have in chat so far? We have, oh, that's me explaining the setup. We have Super Carol. We have my goat Urchin, who just gave me access to the Google Sheet. Thank you. Man like DC. What was I boozing? I was boozing gin, and it was not good because I was drinking that shit raw. And I was drinking it every time I saw a default off spot. Every time someone did the yo, my name is blank, and this is my walker for the clip champs for the championship of the clips for the clip champs 2025 Loopstation clip edition. If they did that kind of stupid fucking intro, or if what was the other one? Oh yeah, drum sequencing. Lots of people, lots of people did those. Terrible, terrible, terrible beverage. Got a much nicer one now that's going to help me stay awake while I judge. So, I said I was going to start the stream at 10, but yo, Rayan, how you doing? I said I was going to start the stream at 10. I then went to shop to get these, and then I went to get a tram. I don't know what the fuck has happened since, but yeah, all the trams are cancelled. Or at least no, most of them were cancelled, I think. Bar like one that was in 40 minutes or so. So yeah, I walked a bit, and then I walked a bit more in wet, rainy weather. That was a requirement for the intro. No. Saying the name of the event is one thing, all right? Like there's a difference between yo, my name is Edmaster, and this is my wildcard for the Loopstation category. All right? There's that, and then there's yo, my name is Edmaster, and this is my wildcard for the Clip Championships 2025 for the Clip Championships of the Loopstation category for the Clip Championship 2025 Loopstation Wildcard Edition 2025 Clip Champs. That you get what I mean. Where everyone like says the name of the event for like 20 seconds straight, and they think they're the funniest fucks on the planet Earth. I can do that though because I am the funniest fuck on the planet Earth. I hate to say it. I hate to break it to you all. I am in fact a great judge. Thank you, Rain. So I'm getting. I didn't even get asked. I just found out Rage was not able to do it anymore, and I sent Urchin a message like, "Yo, I heard you need a judge, please." So yeah, now I'm here. So I'm in the playlist now. I think have yeah. Let me go to my sheet. Wrote music. So what are the criterias? I won't be showing my scores in the stream. I won't be showing my scores, so don't ask me to. No amount of money will get me to do it either. You can send a lot more if you'd like. Just kidding. Just kidding. Musicality, 40. Oh wait, hang on a second. The judging criteria and explanations are in a separate Google Doc, which I think I can show that. That's public information. Where are we? Application? Is it? Yeah, that's a video, and I can switch it to this. Yeah, there we go. So we have musicality, the quality of the structure, the melody and elements are on pitch. So dissonance, use it sparingly, and be intentional with when you use it. All right. Drums and elements are good timing. That is always a very, very important detail. It always bugs me when I can very audibly hear drums are off and it ruins a sidechain or something that's going on. I completely skipped the overall track is groovy / the groove is set perfectly. Yeah, so mathematically correct rhythms are always good, but having a rhythm that feels even better is also a big bonus point. What am I talking about? Good grooves sound good. The atmosphere is well set and received by the viewer / listener. That is a good point. That's something that needs to be considered in the musicality, is that sometimes a track isn't necessarily leading to somewhere big, but it creates a world and an atmosphere around you that you can get enveloped in, for example, if that makes sense to everyone. I just want to take some time to explain what I'm going to be looking for in my judging, so that when my decisions do come out, they make more sense to everybody. Sound design. So, every sound is loud enough and clear. All the sounds are well mixed together, and the complexity as well, using every sounds have their own importance. So, the first two are about the mix. Lots of wildcards that you listen to tend to be really, really, really interesting musical ideas with some cool sounds, but then you listen to the kick and it sounds like oof, and you listen to the snare and it sounds like oof, oof, as a drum kit, and it's kind of, the idea isn't given the strength and the punch that it deserves. As well as in certain sounds, if you have too much of a certain frequency, for example, in a hi-hat, if your hi-hats are way too loud, sometimes it can physically hurt to listen to the track. So this criteria is asking me basically to listen out for when all the sounds are tame. Nothing is piercing, so nothing hurts to listen to, and nothing is missing where it's not given enough room in the frequency spectrum. I don't know if I'm explaining this all correctly, so if anyone has questions in the chat, do ask. Make sure everything's given its own space carved out in the frequency range. And then sound complexity is that each sound is given its own character. So, for example, pads. Sorry, basically it's saying your instrument choice isn't only OSCBOT or only default granular delay or something like that. Is that your sounds are designed for your track specifically almost. I'm gonna check back through chat, make sure this is all going well. Right, no questions so far. Creativity. And also be very grateful to the organizers for making these criteria so clear and well explained. Not many people do that when they're posting an event. The looper is using custom techniques / special sounds. I've been sipping this a lot. Hang on, I gotta calm down. This needs to last me for the next about 5 hours. So, this kind of ties back into the last criteria with sound design, where a lot of loopers can have really, really interesting and unique sounds. Or I guess they have really interesting sounds, but it's kind of very, very clearly directly taken from somewhere else, or at the very least heavily inspired by it. So, for example, a lot of people using the high-pass lo-fi high-pass snare, where that sound design is good, but it's not very creative of a choice. It's just parameters they found on the internet. So bonus points are given for when the artist took the time and showed the skill in creating their own instrument set and techniques. The overall track is unique. I'm reaching for it again. Is unique. Good Good adaptation of the track. Oh, interesting. Okay. I didn't notice this part. The overall track is unique composition or good adaptation of the track. Um, for a cover. That one's gonna be interesting because that the way I'm understanding this criteria is not how I would usually judge covers. Usually, the way I judge covers is any musical originality. I typically try to just not assign the points for it because it's not a musically original song. Um, but I think this is more merit based. So if you cover something but you don't cover it well, you're not going to get many points. But if you do a really good job of covering a song, then you'll get most of the points for this category. I think is what I'm understanding from it. And then yeah, unique composition kind of speaks for itself. Diversity from other loopers slash looper and his track stands out. Their track, you can be a looper no matter what sex you are. Alright? Keep that in mind. Diversity from other loopers slash looper and his track stands out. So yeah. Even if you are kind of you made an original track, as in you didn't directly cover something, it can still sound generic. So, for example, if I make an original song, but my progression is wow, 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 that's pretty standardized across music production as a whole, but also within the loop community especially. So, if you make something a bit more memorable and something that I wouldn't bet money that I'd find someone else has written in the Loopstation scene up until now, then you get more points in this category. Now, performance. The looper is interacting with the viewers, judges through the camera. So, I can't talk a lot about this one. When it comes to Loopstation, the main thing is that it's not often people are there to listen to the music you create. They are, but it's more so watching you perform it and how you create said music. So, for example, if I'm performing a drum and bass track on the Loopstation, then the drum and bass itself is going to be a bit mid compared to everything else in like the drum and bass sphere. But I can make it better by visibly enjoying my music, for example. So, do I have any fucking random tune I can use to demonstrate this point? No, let's just get this mid-ass beat here, alright? So if I have this hip-hop beat, for example, I better turn off that vocal chain for now. And I'm just staring at you in the camera right now. Essentially. Looking into your eyes. If you're over the age of 18, the sexual tension between us right now is a bit ridiculous. It's just a bit dull to watch. Whereas I'm gonna make a fucking show of myself just because I'm bawling this. But for example, if you have something like small details like that help a lot. If I can see that you're vibing with it, it's easier for me to vibe with it too. If that makes sense. And again, if I'm not explaining this clearly at all, or if you disagree, leave a comment because the brain fog right now is going crazy. And the looper feels confident about their stuff and shows it. Confidence is key. I don't have much else to say. Oh, the looper's making mistakes or not. Yeah. An important thing about wildcards to remember is that you have unlimited takes. I mean, you're bound by the time limit, obviously, the deadline, but you have as many restarts as you could possibly ask for. So, it's important that when you submit something to the wildcard form, it is the best possible version of your track that you can present. If I can visibly see that you've made a mistake, a big gripe, for example, is if a looper does like and the kick's not on time, so I watch them delete it and then add it back in. That's like, I know for a fact you could have done that the first try. But yeah, and then finally, personal preference. Not much else to say there. I just give more points if I find something more suited to my taste. If not, if you're over the age of 18. Yeah, important clarification, you know? Have you not seen the developments in the beatbox scene lately? Now, without further ado, I'm going to finally stop my yapping and get on to the first wildcard, Rogue in the City. Ad blockers coming in clutch. I'm also going to open up Notes app.
Yo, what's up? This is Rogue, and this is my wildcard for
Bro, that EQ is crazy, dude.
2025. Hope you enjoy.
How's the audio mixing looking still? Right, I think we're doing good on audio volumes and stuff. Yeah, there's an example of the mistakes. Right. That's something very big you need to pay attention for whenever you're drum sequencing, is that you have to delete your drums the second they've bounced over to the new track. Right, we've got a recording of a lead sound here.
Okay.
All of the bass sounds all have like a lot of treble on their preamps or whatever kind of distortions you're using, and it's really piercing in my ears right now. So I'm gonna have to take that into account.
Hey, bring it back.
Something stuck in my fucking nose. Hang on. Right, we're good. That's the end of the wild card anyway, so great timing. Yo, what is up, Mr. Han? How you doing? Conversation. Gangster. Right, so let me think. What do I say? What do I say about this? My volume's gone very quiet again. I do apologize. Better. I'm aware. I think I said this in the last stream. I'm aware this is a JJ Ronda preset as far as I know, I think. Now I'm not going to take that into account in my judging because other people might have done the same, and there's no real way for me to verify that fact, so it'd be kind of unfair. It'd be unfair for me to judge on account of external knowledge. If that makes sense. But yeah, number 3 edger in the game. This wildcard is... I'm frozen. I'm back. This wildcard is pretty interesting. In the sense of... it's really strong, but falls flat in just the wrong areas, I think. So first of all, it's a cover. It's important to know. But I think it does a pretty good job at replicating the song it's trying to. So I won't judge it too harshly. Let's look back at the criteria for a second. Nothing was wrong musically. Nothing was wrong rhythmically, I think. There's some choices I wish would have been made instead of what was made in the track. For example, with the whoa. I think the filtered response sound kind of kills the rhythm a small bit, whereas in the original track they have the in the city call me with the eighth notes, for example. Now, if Rogue was able to just use his voice here instead of the filter sound, that would have been ideal. But yeah, I think sound design is pretty good, but there's a lot of mixing issues that kind of take away from me. I think all of the basses, as I mentioned, have very, very present high end. And when they're all playing together, they all kind of add up, and it hurts my ears to listen to the track at some points. But I think there's some decent sound variation. Not a lot, but kind of enough to keep the track somewhat interesting. Now, loopers using custom techniques / special sounds. I would say not particularly here. Let me listen back to the drums for a second. Alright, yeah, that sounds like a typical sustainer filter snare. So, yeah, I think the foghorn-esque sound is... I wouldn't go as far as to say that's particularly original. It's just the common sound done a bit worse than everyone else. Diversity from other loopers. The looper in this track stands out. Their track stands out. I'll have to look through that. I'll have to review that part of the creativity as time goes on. So I think I'll do one round of judging today. Tomorrow I'll sleep, and anyone who's like particularly memorable. Of course, every submission to the competition is appreciated, but anyone who's like, in my mind, tomorrow as remarkable and different to the rest of the wildcards, to come back and listen to and see just how much. But this is something I'll have to wait until the end of the playlist to judge. Rogue's performance is really good here, I think. A bit extreme at times, kind of almost overdoing it, but he did a good job in engaging me with himself as the performer. So I can't really dock too many points there. So let me go to the score sheet. Rogue. Musicality. Oh, wait. No, hang on. I'm going to put my mic down because I will say the score I'm giving as time goes on if I don't. Alright, so calm down. Alright. Now, moving on to... Wait, Yazol? Is there not someone else in the list? Or... Hang on a second. Let me make sure that Simple Z is in the official playlist before I move on to his wildcard. Rogue is little toxic chairman, Python, Mill, Pans, RVP, RPV, Hype, H Sale, Omu, Super Carol, Someone, Inferno, RVP. Again, Simple Z. Okay, Simple Z is here. Also, I'm liking the fact I'm seeing many new names in this event. I think Clip was my first wildcard competition, so I'm really happy to see lots of other people get their competitive start in this scene. Through it again. So,
hey, my name is Simple Z.
are we ready to listen to Tech's love song again?
As you can see,
'Cause I sure
only
fucking
one
am.
Headphone, but I need to recall my wildcard for the Clip Loopstation Championships 2025. So I hope you enjoy my wildcard.
Hey
Even though I
cutie,
have no
how you
headphones.
doing? So if you want to mark the ones you want to rewatch, then write in the open spots. If it's not in the playlist, and check the participants tab. Yeah, Gangster. Okay, thank you, Urchin. Having the Clip owner in the chat is really beneficial, I'd say. Or at the very least, Clip manager. What is your status in Clip at the moment? I don't know. Was that a mistake? Hang on, let me double check. Also, no, I can hear the metronome through his headphone. Like there. I'm not sure.
Just try to text my love,
On his love.
yeah. Text, text, text,
Dex.
text.
Structure of the build-up is a bit odd. So I'll keep that in mind. Right. This distortion doesn't hurt. Let me... Yeah, even on max volume it doesn't hurt. It does just like... Oh yeah, the fucking... It just kind of kills the dynamic range in the track. So yeah. Alright, the timing on that bang switch could have been a bit better, in my opinion. Alright, yeah, them vocals are a tiny bit off king. I ain't even gonna acknowledge what the lyrics were. It's fine, I forgive Tex. This is a nice progression though. I like it. And this is I think a good variation on the main idea to use for a drop. Even if it's only a slicer compared to distortion 150, 100, 100, you know? Alright, we fucking get it, Simple Z, you're using the Mark II. Oh, performance points? I see. Ed, can you confirm that Jin is at least 2 meters away from your current position? If I was able to break through my wall and get into the kitchen, then yes. But, thankfully, Jin is not practically 2 meters from my location. Because Jin is fucking disgusting. Ew. I don't like it. How are you doing, by the way, Nova? I can't wait for the judging stream for a certain other upcoming competition. I wonder what that competition could be. That's right, folks. Beatbox Paradise. And other associated events. So, Tex love song. The lyrics are true. I do love Tex, and I am Tex's little baby, so it makes sense. Now, song quality. I think the structure of the build-up, as I said at the start, was a bit peculiar, especially when it came to stuff like the drum placements. I think, like, when he'd bring in a kick, the kick would go away, the kick would come back, kick would come back, snare would come back in, then the drums are gone again, and then in comes kick, snare, hi-hat, and they're all gone. It's, like, very odd. Recording process, and I think it definitely could have been done a bit more efficiently. I think the first drop was a bit bland in the sense of it was still all the exact same notes, but the only change that happened is we went from gentle, soft melody to so yeah. I think there's not much unique to hit home about there. I like the second drop though. I think it's fundamentally good. I wouldn't say it's exceptional, but it serves as a pretty simple variation of the main musical idea. So yeah, it's not going to score massive points, but it's not going to be like last. Esh. I'm currently sacrificing some of my most needed sleep to watch you, Ed. That's how it's going. Fantastic choice, right? You can sleep anytime. You've got like another, what? On average, 61 years to sleep. You've only got one night to watch me judge Clip Champ's wildcards live and direct. I rate Simple Z's wildcard is the baby of a 2007 NCS Strong and Geometry Dash. You know what? Yeah, Stereo Madness. That makes sense. By the way, if anyone wants to try their luck at $100, check out Yasweed's Discord. Correct. Details are on Yasweed's Instagram post, his Discord, or my Instagram story, in which case you can go to Yasweed's Instagram post. But you can give me some engagement on the way. I'm just kidding. Alright, let me swap clothes and I'll absolutely sleep stream you. Gangster. Where are I putting Simple Z on the score sheet? Where is Simple Z on the score sheet? There. Okay. So, once again, no, you know what? I'm gonna be a bit more engaging and talk while I give the scores. Simple Z. I think Super Carol, since you're in the chat, I'll just do you next. Because I'm not gonna make you suffer more unnecessary insomnia. Everything after that will be your choice. I think I'll give, and then I'll do Lilfield afterwards. I'm gonna have to score Simple Z down a bit from what I would give him, because he had like the quaky notes in the Simple Z loves in the Tex loves little babies line. But yeah, it is what it is. Right. Actually, I'm going to score this one a bit lower. Now I think about it. Makes more sense. Yeah. Alright, Gangster. Okay. Why have I gotten a notification from some ordinary gamers talking about Jeffrey Epstein? Alright. Whatever you say. I've stopped watching him a lot more as of late. I just find he gives really surface level commentary on really delicate events. And it's more often than not harmful. It's just like very diluted facts. But yeah. I am not Yeah. Important note, not related to anything we just talked about. You can give negative points in the bonus section if you believe it to be valid. Right, where the fuck is... Gonna start off with... I'm gonna give... H-Sale minus 2,672 bonus points because they're copying Elash. So that puts them third. I'm joking. Oh, I'm so fucking funny. Alright. Super Carol. Let's go. I like the deprivation when it's because of my goat. Excuse you, I am not Leonard. Oh yeah, Leonard finally got into an event. That is always good to see. I say always good to see. This is the first time. I'm joking. A GBB level event. He's actually on the path to being in GBB now. If he wins kickback. Let's go. Do I need a big looper to get the hundo? Wait, what? Oh, this is about the $100, I think. Leonard got into an event. Yeah, Rage dropped out of KBB, which means that Leonard is now in. I'm gonna die. I think... Well, I'm just gonna let this track happen before I start giving many thoughts. But I kind of know what I want to say already. Gonna die. The medical situations with migraines and visionary blood got too much for Rage. Yeah. His seeding round is going to be called prostate cancer, for anyone interested. Gonna die. Super Carol, where are you from? If you're not Scottish. Dragon HIV, that's good. Oh, insider joke. Hello, Preliput. Alright, if I was gonna make a seeding round, it's gonna be called fucking dyslexia. Oh, you're Dutch? Alright, win Dutch champs then. Prove it. I'm gonna get my Austrian citizenship by winning Austrian champs. What if I don't want to die? Fuck you, we're all gonna die. That's why you gotta make your life worth living. Because you don't have a lot of it left. Bum, bum, bum. Last time there's a jump chance was 2022? No, there was one in 2023. Right. Where is... Pause button. There we go. Okay. So, I think... Okay. I'm 16, I've got so much to live for, like looping and drugs. Interesting. I'm glad to see the... Are they your priorities in order? This one has inspired me to take a piss. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Right, I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. I used some exploits in order to get a sub 2-minute run. Backwards long jumped into the bathroom, and then I just used this tactic where like I got a toothpick and I ripped open my urethra so it would all like fall out in one puddle, plus a bit of blood, but it was fine. I then washed my hands using the water of my tears from the pain, and I was able to get back here in just about a minute 12 seconds, I believe. I will be submitting this to speedrun.com. So Super Carol. Sorry. I know it looks like I just like took a sip, put it away, took a sip again. I grabbed the wrong can. That one had nothing in it. What do you mean bro did not wash his hands? What kind of disgusting cretin do you take me for? If I'm going to put my hand on my mic and then put my mic to my mouth, right? I got to get rid of all them germs. Good hygiene advice. Basic hygiene advice. I hope you're all doing that. I've seen, as a bartender, many people go to the bathroom and then leave without washing their hands and then pay me with cash, and I just feel very sad and disgusted. I think this track is very similar in a way to Brunny House, the KBB wildcard, where I think I've grabbed the wrong can again. Oh my god. Right. Let's fix this problem once and for all. Okay. Where it's like, I think some of the low end is really blasted. And in a sense, it works. But also, I think it only works good. But this track can work great. I already spoke when I did the Ginge. I'm going to call it that from now. The Ginge stream. I did the... Where, like, the... The drops kind of just, like, distort everything. To the point where... Similar to what I was saying about Simple Z's first drop. Where, like, the plucks lose their pluckiness. And it's just like... Ow, 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 ow. In comparison to... Ow, 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 ow. I know I saw you tagged me, by the way, on Clip Super Carol with a new version of the drop. I haven't watched it because I didn't want to hear that and then come back and listen to this wildcard version again. I want to listen to the improvement after I've put in all my scores and shit. But yeah. I think also like there's very strong Leonard inspiration. Now could kind of tell from the shirt as well. In the track, it's like very Leonard House almost. But yeah, I think it's very solid. It's gonna score, I think, towards the middle of my score sheet when everything's done. It does a lot of things right. It could do a lot of things better. But I like it. So yeah. Where are you, my friend? Super Carol. Musicality. Oh, I know what I wanted to say. I was trying to think of something. The Gonna Die voice. I think the Gonna Die voice, what you're going for, like the kind of almost bit crushed texture, I'd say. You could do that a lot more efficiently with just using a radio effect, like gonna die, gonna die. Let me try to do vocal chain. Gonna die. And then you have like a delay of some kind. That is not a delay, that is a vocal distortion. Rasclat. Something like that. Versus, I'm not quite sure what your effect chain was you were using, but it was very like very boxy, very heavy in like in the mids. So yeah. Who the fuck is sending me Steam gift card spam messages on Discord? Just a second. I need to tell this bot to what's it on the live itself. Thank you. So yeah. Alright, let me go bang 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 on the scores. I think. Yeah. No wrong notes. But it's very much a loop. Give it 20. This is what I'm talking about with the microphone. Fuck, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that. And I thought the performance, by the way, was pretty good. I didn't notice much, like, overperforming. Like, when I say overperforming, there you can have, like, very controlled high energy performing, and then you're just doing fucking, like, like the fucking of a drop. So, yeah. But this isn't that. It's fun to watch, just not too much, I guess. Yeah. So I'm pretty happy with the score I am giving. Now, let's rechat. Yo, is preamp transpose delay? Ah, I see. No, this shirt, I'm taking the piss. It's like a Leonard style shirt, but I'm not gonna fucking take your originality points for your outfit choice. You're good. I actually use preamp instead of radio. You should definitely use radio. I think radio or a bandpass filter, one of the two. But radio is gonna get you that effect better. You might need an EQ afterwards, maybe. But radio is pretty clean. Oh my god, is that the 2 times Irish Loopstation champion and sexiest man on earth, Edmaster? You know it. You've come to the right place if that's the criteria you're looking for, Chile. Although I would say that I would dispute that title for sexiest man on earth. There's another one from Cork that I know, who also... oh, fuck, how do I flirt with Chile beatbox? You're hot. There we go. Yo, Justin. I think I said that already, but I do want to say hello again. How are you doing? How much do I have to donate for Edmaster to watch my track? A Gorillion bucks. Gorillion bucks. In all seriousness, if anyone wants me to skip to a particular wildcard who's like not in the chat, then fucking send anything. Send whatever. Send like 2 Hungarian forint if you feel like it. You ain't got an spot on you, mate. How can you can stop with the ahs? It's muscle memory. It's all muscle memory. I'm so sorry. I can't help myself. I'm a shell of the man I once was. No, my buffers now that I've evolved as a looper have degraded into me just doing this. Oh, I'm frozen. You just didn't see what I did. There we go. Lazy Fox next week. First win incoming. All right, you better fucking win. Represent the county of Cork to the best that you possibly can. You win Lazy Fox and I win Austrian Champs, right? A deal is a deal. I'll win Austrian Champs anyway. That's right, I'm fucking watching you, Green Wolf. But we gotta win it together. Fair cent. I got 2 forint in my bank account, folks. I am fucking rich. I got that EU corruption money on lock. I'm building 2 benches in the middle of fucking Gyur, and I'm gonna charge 20 bajillion forint for them and pocket all of the difference. Now, in the meantime, let's move back to Lilfield. And then Dave Flame, I see you're in the chat, so we'll get to you next. Now, application. Bang. Okay.
Yo, what up? This is Lilfield, and this is my wildcard for Clip Championship 2025.
I know this track from Vocal Total, so I'm gonna have to pay attention for the differences, and hopefully I'll see some big improvements. That sweep is a bit loud. Like, I'm gonna turn up my headphones, and I have a feeling I'm gonna have to turn them down very quickly afterwards. Yeah. If you could, like, just be careful when you're using that kind of high pass sweep, that when you go up, the highs get really, really, really loud, and that will become a problem, especially on stage. How long are we into the build-up? Alright, about 1:20, I think. This build-up has felt like it took a while. I really love this. This is groovy. I love the textures. But I know you recorded the drum and bass drums earlier, so the switch is incoming. The switch is coming. I'm not sure about how I feel about that snare. Break it down. I'm not sure if it's just me, but I think this track could do it a bit more sub, in my opinion. Right, yeah. So. Oh. Who the fuck is this handsome prick right here? And why am I suddenly visibly erect? Interesting. I'll have to answer that question when I see this man in person at the next World Champs. So, Lilfield. moving away from me hitting on Jay Sanch, this track is really good. Really good. It's unique, I'd say. That kind of like. I suppose that rhythm's not unfound at all in the loop scene. It's just not really done common. That kind of. How do I describe the genre? Wow, I'm having a fucking brain dead moment here. I'm gonna take my hat off for a sec and get the fucking bald out for full display. Just because it's getting a bit uncomfortable. I don't want to say mid tempo, but like I think you know what I mean. Drum step. Is that what it's called? Interesting. I like it. I like it a lot. Especially the sound choices. I think they're very basic for MK2, and like all of the effects are very audible. Like you can tell what they are straight away. There's no mystery behind your sound design, but you use these simple effects in a way that's almost unique to you. And I wouldn't say that, like, what I mean is, if I was to hear an effects chain like this, I would know immediately it was a track that you've made. Which is one of the hardest things to do as a looper, is to get your own identity to the point where, eyes closed, someone could recognize that's your song. So, big ups. I think I prefer the track if the track didn't have the drum and bass switch, to be completely honest. I think the pacing of the other elements is kind of built around the kind of. I just prefer the first one a lot more. But then the filter drop, that rhythm was really, really satisfying. So kind of that drop, you lost me for a bit and then you brought me back, which gangster. I appreciate that. Ideally, if I wasn't lost in the first place, that would be good, but at the very least you saved it. Should I have no drums at all? That's what I'm fucking saying. You know what I mean, Justin? This guy gets it. This guy knows. Should have had no Loopstation at all. You know what? Matter of fact, you know what? Shouldn't have even had a judge at all. Gone. Peekaboo. Okay. Yeah. So let's do my job seriously now. Score sheet time. Lilfield. Don't say the number. All right. I'm looking myself directly in the eye here. If I say the number again, they kill me. They don't just fire me. They evict me from my apartment and they execute me like a fucking racehorse with a broken knee. All right. Lilfield. And also Dave Flame, you're here, so we'll watch you next. This is a tricky one, I think. Yeah. It'll be the highest scoring so far, for sure. Let me look at what I gave the others. Right, I think that feels fair. That feels fair. If I break it down by percentage of the possible score, that feels fair. What's the total, actually? 40, 80, 110, 120, 130. Alright. Yeah, these all make sense so far, I'd say. I'd give... Yeah. Actually, no, I'm going to change it a little bit to this, and then I'm going to bring this other person to a different score. Sounds good to me. Creativity. I think if anyone can tell the numbers I'm typing in by the click clack of my keyboard, I would be very impressed. So if that helps. It's my only teaser I'll be giving you, other than how I accidentally said the number earlier. My bad, gang. Performance. Here's what I'm gonna do. Yep, here's what I'm gonna do. That seems fine to me. Yeah. I think Lilfield has very casual performance. Whereas like his face doesn't say much. His face always has like the expression as his track goes on, but kind of every once in a while he'll move away from his loop station, like, and he's vibing, but then he kind of goes back to standing. I wouldn't say still, but like very at his desk all the time, which is good. I think it's good, and I guess you can't really. I wouldn't really jump to this track, for example. I think something else might have been fitting. I've been mentioned in a story. Interesting. I wonder what this could be about. Let me go find out. Oh, Dardo Effects is telling me to get off of his telly. You can get me off anytime you want. You just miss me, baby girl. It's fine. And execute the track LMAO. Yeah, that's understandable. So yeah, I haven't docked you like many points at all, by the way, for your performance style. Just for reference. It's just my observations as a viewer that's kind of how it looks to me. What looks to me? What am I saying? Just like, let me take a breath. Okay. It's just, of course you have to perform, and that's fair and all. I still think you can make the actually performing the track look a bit interesting just through upper body movement, like some stronger torso work or face work, if possible. And of course, making it look like really forced is not good either. But just small things like that to keep in mind. But what you have right now is fine. Focusing on the execution of the track is important. Just it will show up in the performance category if it's kind of very obvious you're like. Sorry, I fucking froze there again. If it's very obvious that you're like, you have a performing, like doing this, and then, bombacla, I gotta press buttons. And then you're done pressing buttons, and you're like, bombacla, I gotta change banks. You know what I mean? With you, it's not extremely noticeable, but I can still see it. So yeah, that's only really the distinction between like, not to reveal too much, but it's a distinction between like a 8 out of 10 performance and then a 10 out of 10. So yeah, but still, did I give those scores to the right person? I did. Now, on to Dave Flame. One of 2 Beatbox Paradise battles I've yet to watch. But I should do that, shouldn't I? or the very um. Where the fuck is? Oh yeah, I'm in the wrong Chrome tab. There we go. Bang, Dave Flame.
This is Dave Flame, and this is my wild card for the Clip Championship 2025.
Let's go. Come on, Dave. You're my distraction. Ooh. Alright, I think that sounds like sustainer high pass preamp snare. I would turn down the gain on the preamp a small bit, because yeah, the snare is like a bit overly distorted. It's clipping nearly.
Every night, my heart was racing, so alone, debilitated. My only hope was dreaming that I was somebody else. But I never gave up, and I never gave in. I got back up, 'cause I'm worth saving. My body's a mess, and my heart is flaming. I gotta show you how I feel, because I know how to escape the darkness. Take my hand, I've been here before. I used to leave my faith through the heartless. Take my hand. I said, take my hand.
Alright. What noise suppression are you using, Dave? Your NS threshold. Because it kind of sounds like you're falling into it and then falling out of it again. Like, it doesn't sound like your vocal performance is an issue, but your mic is not picking up your sound consistently. This reminds me a lot of Undertale music for some reason.
How do we not fall apart? How do we not fall apart?
Alright, kind of sudden ending. Interesting choice. I think it would have been nicer to have a dedicated ending section compared to this. It's like very interesting for you to say that, Ed. I said lots of things. What am I talking about? Did I hear something about Undertale music? Yes, you fucking did. Oh, I love Undertale music. It's so good. Chat, I'm going to watch some Amazing World of Gumball with this in the background. Good choice. I love Amazing World of Gumball as well. You all have some banger media tastes, I can't lie. I appreciate that. Tiramisu, there's no way. from the yeah, Sweet Server event. There we go. Sorry, I'm fucking losing it a small bit. Don't worry. We got like another good 2 years of banger Instagram reels before I descend into like pancakes conspiracy theories. All right. So let's just enjoy the time we have together. Someone give this man a glass of gin. So good. Thank you very much. How do you feel about Deltarune music? When you're dealing with the night and you can't put up a fight and there's something life fades so rapidly. I've an engine that runs, roaring night, I'll get her done with the force to crush your rising star. Don't forget, I'll hit you with my car. Belter. Anyway, I've got a wildcard to judge. I'm so sorry. I'd love to talk about Undertale and Deltarune all day, and I probably definitely will. Probably definitely they are not. I will definitely talk about Undertale music when I do theory composition videos, but yeah, wildcard time. Let's go. Ed can't hit anyone with this car. Yeah. Either I definitely can't or I definitely will, and both for the same reason. I don't have a driver's license, so beware. Dayflame. I think I like the musical idea of this a lot, but I think, in my personal opinion, this would work a lot better as almost a house track. Either house track or drums that go twice as fast. It's like compared to that, like with a lot of like filler sounds in between on the percussion. Or like something like that. I don't know. I'd have to sit down and actually compose something to give a really solid suggestion here, but I do think either house or faster drums would work in this, because the pacing of the track overall feels a bit sluggish, but I do like the idea. Now, let me think. Do I have much else to say? Do donations work? Let me check. Actually, I don't think I have I don't think I have the like thing where it pops up and it's like saying where it says like who donated and what, but probably would be ideal if I could. But yeah, I mean, to be honest, I don't care that much about donations, like in the sense of I am very grateful when I receive them, almost like overly grateful. But what I do mean is like you don't have to donate. I put it down here just cause like money's nice. I think we all love money, but at the same time, oh wait, you just got scammed? Wait, did you send me? Hang on a second. All right, so according to my reliable sources, Mitsu has just sent money, and I will do the personal announcement myself. Yeah, I'm really sorry. I've very poorly planned for monetary incentives when it comes to streaming. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I do this for fun. I put the thing in the bottom just because, as I said, we all love money, and it does help out a bit. But equally, times are really tough right now for everyone. So I don't expect anything, and you know, I'm just here to be entertaining, quite frankly. And yeah. I'm so sorry. This is taking a while because I need to put in my credentials for PayPal. And I promise I will set up something, or at least try to set up something for the next stream. I don't want this to happen again. But thank you very much. At the same time, Tiramatsu. 4975692. Did you want to like attach a message to it or anything? Let me know. Oh my fucking god. Alright, let's get a text from PayPal then, I guess. And I'll save my password here. Wait, what? That's so much. You did not have to do that at all. I really appreciate that. Thank you. The goat has supplied $22.18. That is really kind of you. Thank you. Oh my god. I appreciate that a lot. For gin? You've condemned me to another 1.5 liters of gin? Alright. On a real note, thank you. I appreciate it very much. And I've kind of harped on a small bit about the donation, but I do really appreciate it. Thank you. I need to get back to judging. Oh. Isn't that way better than a text to speech going, thank you. Alright. You get my autistic ass. Alright. Dave Flame. Musicality. Let's get on it. Musicality, there was no wrong notes. I think the last chord was in the progression. I can't remember the notes, but I think it was some form of jazz chord, which I really appreciated. It was dissonant, but not like he knew what he was doing, basically. So I'm gonna go. Let me look at what I gave Lilfield. I think I give this because I think everything was correct. I wasn't as satisfied as I'd like to be. Sound design, everything was kind of clipping or like blasted a small bit in this mix in comparison to other tracks. So I'm gonna have to take away some points. And also the sounds were like how do I put it? They were pretty decently made. I guess where I would dock points in the sound design is more so where I'd look at in creativity. So I'll give something like at 40, I'd give maybe that. Yeah, that seems okay. Creativity. Track's original. I don't know Dave Flame's material enough to say for sure to say this is like a very Dave Flame track, but it doesn't seem like it's taken from anyone else's style. So I'll probably go somewhere like there. Makes sense. And then performance. Performance is pretty good. I like the performance. It was simple but effective. And also your face was very expressive throughout the track. I almost gave you triple digits on the performance by mistake. My bad. Well, I mean, I still can. So, we'll see if you can slide me an even bigger donation. I'm joking. I cannot be bribed. For any participants watching, I cannot be bribed. Alright? I paid my rent this month. I'm no longer desperate. Is that a Miku reference? Absolutely. Ed, you should know I'm in bed watching you sensually. Alright. Okay, what do I do? Do I, fucking Looper JOI? I guess. Oh, urchin. Put it inside a radiator. Right. That's for one particular person watching at home, alright? One specific one. You know who it is. Oh, God. Alright, so I think... Is there anyone who submitted a wildcard who is in the chat right now? Because if not, I'm gonna go back. Just sit there, it's enough to me. Why, are you almost finished? I'm gonna go back to... Oh, will this fucking Epic Wine account stop spamming me about Steam gift cards? I'm gonna call it a slur. Hang on. Actually, no. It's a robot. It's not as fun. I'm just blocking it. It's a shame. I'm gonna reach out to Epic Wine on Instagram and just let him know. Alright, I don't think... Last check, anyone here? Yeah, he is... Yeah, Wine's hacked. It's kind of sad. I have weak character creator eyebrows? Hang on. Right, I love how none of these were what I'm looking for. Let's get the lineup. I'm actually never showing my face on stream again, you know. I'm actually blocking Bingus at the second this is done. Oh, right. Let's go back to Yazol. That was good, I can't lie.
Yo, I am Yazol from Indonesia, and this is my
Oh, Indonesia?
clip.
Oh, let's go.
Championship 2025.
Which one is me? Oh, Andrew, fuck. Alright, Andrew, I'll get you next. Oh, yeah, I know which one you are. Alright, there. I think something's either wrong with the mix or the notes. Like, the sound design there is really unstable. And I think it's getting to the time where I should close my windows. But I'm still listening. What the fuck is he saying? The lyrics are emotional. My eyebrows are option number 6? What does that even mean? I don't even have my fucking Nintendo DS on me. Alright, good night, Urchin. Mwah. Thank you for staying to the stream so far. Give me the beat repeat snare! I think Bing is so right, he should be made mod. How the fuck do I make mods? Can I just like... There we go. I'll send you another 20 for that performance. Am I an exotic dancer to you then, or? Interesting. Meow, 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 meow. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The only thing that was stopping me from adding him as a mod is because I don't know how. But we fixed that. Right, toxic. Can't remember. I did watch this, but I forgot what I had. I've forgotten all about it. I can't remember how many gins deep we were, but it was quite a few. Oh my god. Mitsu! Mitsu, I thought you were joking. First of all, thank you. Second of all, get yourself a Loopstation. Well, I will find the exact message. I don't have a loop. I am too broke for that. It's because you're too generous. Calm down. I appreciate it, but look out for yourself here as well. You can get yourself, you're a lesbian. I don't know. Unspecified genitals deep into this machine right here. Alright? Can't really say balls deep, it doesn't apply, but you know what I mean. But thank you, I love you, I appreciate that. Okay. Yazol. I need to use this to negotiate a higher pay at work. I work for like 10 euros an hour. So I need to like show them this and show them how high value and high in demand a man of my stature is. They should be paying me more. Yazol. I'm gonna go. I think this track is like kind of groovy. I think the vocals have to be ironic. There's like I am a changed person. Appreciate that. We love personal development. So it's kind of it's almost obvious that like the vocals are a joke. But wait, hang on a second. Sorry. Oh, sorry. I saw like a thing like sorry for the stream interruption. Dardo, I've read your message. But yeah, I thought it might have been like dire, but no, it was just content ideas. All right. Yeah. No, I just enjoy this. I don't have much else to say. It's like really simple. The second chord kind of does bother me with like the quakiness in the sound design, but yeah, just in general, it's pretty solid. The vocals were funny, both in what I could understand of the lyrics and the vocal chain. I won't give it many points, but it was entertaining, I'd say. So, yeah. Right, musicality. Yazol, I'm gonna go... I didn't hear any wrong notes. Progressions are all around pretty solid. Rhythms were pretty okay. They were groovy. Not like crazy, just fun. So it's kind of similar to Lilfield, but Lilfield was a bit more complex. So I think, would I say it was better than... I'll put it between these two artists. Sound design. Sound design was like pretty standard. The mix was... I wouldn't say... Mix was kind of... I think everything about this wildcard is just pretty okay. So I think I'll. That was the most fucking actually so that I've ever said. Everything about this wildcard is okay. So shut the fuck up. All right, creativity. I'm pretty comfortable with giving it this. Then performance. I couldn't see his face, which really ruined it a small bit, but I think I'll go. Man, listen to the sound of that, dude. Bro, I would make so much money if I was to voice act for like dragon furry fanfics. Just imagine that, dude. I could be living in a mansion right now. So, I timed you out 3 times on Yes Sweet Stream Biggest. Now it's the time for you to ban me. Right, gangster. Bought me a loop. Well, thank you. I'm a changed person. That is true. Mitsu's in like my top 3 people of all time. Bunny. Yo, I'm back, gang. Gang? Welcome back. Who is gang? This chat is a moderator now. I deserved it all. Alright, class. Briefly, I'm gonna take a detour. Because it has just come to my attention that it is... Oh, I can't make it full screen, can I? I can make it relatively full screen. It has just come to my attention that it is, in fact... Where the fuck is my application? Wordle o'clock. So, gonna do the clam Wordle together. As we see, Sagow's gotten it in 3. What a prick. Thinks he's better than me? Probably is. We're gonna figure out what this is together. Starting word is gassed, and that was a terrible choice. Let me use Wi-Fi next. My strategy is developed around speed Wordle, which is like, it's like ranked Wordle, so basically competitive being a virgin. So I have a set of 4 starting words that have the 20 most used letters in the English alphabet. But that doesn't really apply to getting them all done in one go here. I should have done a due. Fuck, that is 3 vowels. Bollocks. Right. Let me assume, let's say raider. Or radar. Just want to see where the A is. Oh, we got a D and an R. Ariad. Oh wait, that was an actual word? Dread? Hang on. Alright, so we got it in 5. Gamers, I am just built different like that. And by built different, I mean painfully average. Now. Toxic fragment. Let's go. I hope everyone knew if you were going to play the Wordle yourself to like not look at the stream. I'm not responsible for spoilers. Alright? But
championships.
I trust you all knew that.
Let's go.
Dweem. I guess it's a 5-letter word. Good. Fuck! Andrew, I'm so sorry! You know what? I'm not gonna leave it up to the next. Hang on, where are you? I'll come back to Toxic. Andrew, let's go. I owe you the due diligence.
My name is Andrew from South Korea, and this is my.
Oh wait, a motherfucker using the Helix in 2025 from South Korea?
Warning.
Is this DICE? Up and coming? We had to fill a void of Helix using South Korean loopers after he went to the military.
Warning.
Warning.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Me and my own Helix will be watching this very carefully. Warning.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
I'm gonna move this to the side because I'm selling it. I need to keep it in a good condition. I don't want to risk anything happening to it. For reference, I am selling my Helix if anyone's interested.
Warning. Action detected.
Hey, yo!
Warning.
Action detected?
Action detected. Warning.
These motherfuckers are activity tracking me.
Action
I
detected.
decline cookies. That's rude. That's illegal. I'll bring this up on my member of European Parliament.
Warning. Action detected. Warning.
Very similar to the first drop, I have to say. Woo! I like that detail a lot. Woohoo!
Warning. Action detected. Warning.
Action detected. Okay, nice outro. This guy looks awfully familiar. I think he'd do pretty well in a GBB wildcard competition, you know? Oh, that's really satisfying. 444 likes. Gangster shit. Okay, so. Andrew. How do I judge this? Let me think. I think the main thing that's dragging this down for me is sound quality. In terms of like the drums, it's mainly the drums and the vocal chain. I think the vocal chain is kind of a bit under-processed almost for what you're going for. So I'm not plugging in my Helix just to show this because first of all I have to find the plug. Second of all I have to remember how to use the Helix. Third of all I have to deal with all the USB bumbleclot stuff of connecting it up to here, and I don't even have the microphone cable for it anyway. So I'd have to do even more routing bullshit. But yeah, Like, for example, your warning chain, your like thing was something like warning, 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 action detected. Which I get. You don't have to go deep for this kind of vocal chain. You just need to have you need to sound not human. And I think you sounded too human for your own good. So let me use ring mod, for example. Let me find a good ring mod setting. Warning. Warning. Action detected. Wait. Warning. Warning. That sounds terrible. Let's do some work on that together. Warning. And then filter it. Warning. Warning. Some warning. Action detected. I can turn up the balance on this. What if I use warning? Okay. Warning. Action detected. I'm not quite sure if that's that's close to what you were going for. Or even if I get if I put back on the flanger, maybe keep that like tinny texture. Warning. Action detect. All right, lower resonance. Warning. Action detected. Yeah, I think that was like balling it entirely on MK2 effects. You have the Helix LT. So I know you have, like, if you wanted, you could have a 36 effect vocal chain. So you're not stuck for options, I think. You can make it sound a bit more robotic in this case. Next thing I'd say, yeah, the drums mainly, you could do with a bit more EQing. Either a bit more EQing and a bit more compression, I think. Just make them sound fatter. If I go back to the wildcard, that's my hero. Where is my goat, Andrew? Yeah. First of all, in the raw beatbox, it kind of sounds like you're doing your kick with like I can still hear some of the lip roll in it. So like, you kind of do your kick. And then the snare itself, like the kind of sounds a bit weak, so like. So work on your raw beatbox first of all. Just try and train. I'm not the best teacher on this. I'd much rather you watch like a solo beatbox tutorial. But try and get your inward kick to be a bit more short and snappy, like. Now mine's still not the best because it has like that in it. But just like less, less, and if you can less. Pitch. And then in the snare, just focus on pushing from your diaphragm. So like when you do that snare, focus on like, now maybe not that strong, but like, you're putting some power into it compared to like all from the lips. It's not the best example again. I'd have to do some more processing and stuff. Now let me look. Also on your new vocal chain, I would turn down the vocals just a tiny bit because they kind of overpower the drums here and everything else when they do come in. Yeah. And this wow in the background, nothing wrong with the sound by itself. I would just take it away from the track at some points and have it be like a signifier of either a non-drop section or have it be like a cool detail you can add back in every once in a while. But yeah, it's just there all throughout the whole track, and it kind of... I forget about it after a while, is what I'm saying. I can't appreciate the sound as much as I would have otherwise. But yeah, I can't wait for my humble king Slether. Or I guess humble kind. You could have meant humble kind directly, who knows. But yeah. Holy shit. That's filling out a lot more than I thought it would have. Still not quite there, but yeah. If I lost weight and I lost some fat around the cheeks, then it would be a lot stronger of a beard. However, that would in fact require me to cut down on my calorie intake, and I just love croissants and Leberkäse and Yazol Maxi, and I want to eat more of them. So I think that's better than some arbitrary facial hair. Ah, Kimpf! My bad. My bad, gang. Alright, your humble Kimpf. Anything else I can say about the drop? Yeah, the most important things right now are the drums and the vocal chain. The rest is kind of like a stylistic choice, I would say. But for now, is this your first wildcard? I think it is. Yeah, it's your first wildcard. You've done covers of other tracks, but yeah. Good first track. For good first wildcard, I think. Now I need to do the unfortunate part, which is scoring. But it's like a necessary evil for wildcard competitions. I hate having to like reduce music to numbers on a score sheet. It's not very fun. But I like judging wildcard competitions because it also gives me a lot of new music to listen to, and I can give some more appreciation to newer artists. So, yeah. Wait, do I see Fumi on this? I don't. No, don't tell me Fumi fucking forgot to submit. Or let me check, Alright, I'll figure that one out. But yeah, it is what it is. Score sheet time. Also, is everyone else the same color as me? Yeah. I just really like this color blue. Alright, let's go. Oh, I almost gave your scores to a Toxic, my bad. I think I will. Andrew. Oh, I forgot I had all caps on. I was going to give you a score of... Oh, I can't say the symbol because then that reveals everything. Rasklat. I need to lock in. Bit higher than that, actually. Sound design. Say... Taking into account the fact you have a helix, actually, yeah. Creativity. What's that in a percentage? Others. Yeah, and then performance. Yeah, it makes sense for me, ranking wise so far. Wait, who do I have second? Who do I have third? Okay, I think I'm fine on my ranking as is. I don't have to go back and check anything for now. Hello. I'm so sorry. I am an uneducated Westerner. I cannot pronounce that username, but I hope you are doing okay. Please do Slether next because Destiny's Path is so good. Warning: Bing is minor. Warning: Bing is minor. Alright, class, no. Lyrics. I think you are beautiful, Ed. Not think, you know. I'm joking. I appreciate that. Jesus Christ, I can't type. Well, I can't speak, so it's fine. It balances out. Just cause Bingus Bunger asked me nicely, I will move on to Slether next. Where is Destiny's Path? Here. I think I've already given my thoughts on this one.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
But yeah,
and this is my entry for the clip championships of the Loopstation category.
Vice champ from one of the years, I think 2021. Yeah, vice champ to Oxygenic. Now he's come back to win it again. Or not, he's come back again to win it. There we go. Sentence structure is important, gang. I'm not sure how I feel about this drum kit. But yeah, Slether's strength has always been in his musical ideas, I think. His musical ideas and his voice. Did he do this at NUE, or am I tripping? I think he did this 2024 against Micah, first round. I was busy buying hot dog at that time, so I could be wrong. But yeah, his voice is beautiful, man. Ah. And then woohoo! The groove is so Sigma. Now, I love the track up until around this point. Towards the end is where I'm going to start getting a bit more critical. Wait, critical? This is the most bingus bunger Loopstation track of all time. I've never seen anything quite as like it. I just don't have the long, luscious locks to do that, do I? Or the accent. Right, yeah, here's where I start beefing with the track. Here, I hit the fucking finger raise. Here's where I start beefing with the track. I just feel like this is a drop for drop's sake. Like, the atmosphere he created was so nice throughout the wildcard. If he had done like some kind of continuation or expansion of that in a way, with the core musical idea, it would have been a lot better as an ending. I'm kind of looking at Looking Your Way as a reference for something very similar, where like the focus of the track wasn't necessarily a very heavy drop all throughout. It was more so the atmosphere that he had worked to create in the setup. But yeah, I feel like here, I wouldn't say he's thrown it all away for the drop, but I got taken out of the trance that I was in almost just by listening to the chords. So yeah, but this is still like easily the best wildcard we've listened to so far. The fact that it's so different from the rest of the track is exactly why I like it. Fair enough. I think maybe it's a preference thing, but for me, I don't think it works. I think a drop wouldn't have been a bad idea. I just don't like this style of drop. Unrelated, but if you guys haven't seen his Brandenburg showcase, go check it after this stream. I mean, check it now if you want. We're gonna be here for a while. I've got how many more wildcards to judge? Let's see, 7. I've got 30 more wildcards to judge, and we are 2 hours into the stream. We're gonna be here for quite a bit. So yeah, I don't have much to say about Slether that hasn't been said already. His voice is immaculate. His musicality is one of the best in the scene. He always has like fresh ideas compared to everyone else. I think his drum kit for me, I don't like it when he records it, but then after a while it works in the track. So it's interesting that way, which I appreciate more than like it's going to be very hard to word, but like, I like when I'm confused about sound choice at first, and then later on I see that it fits perfectly, and I'm like, oh my god, that kind of thing. Whereas, if drums are good from the start, and I'm impressed at the start of the drum quality, and then kind of, there's no gradual realization. I'm not saying this drum choice is bad. I'm just saying, like, when you first hear it, you're kind of thinking, that's a very thick kick. All right, the snare's kind of missing. It's a very glassy hi-hat, and then it's like, as the track goes on, you're like, oh shit, oh, it all works. It's kind of like stuff like that, where you're not expecting it to work, but it does. Or maybe I am a judgmental prick, who knows. Yeah, and as I said, I don't like the drop. At least, I don't like it in the context of this track. I think the drop faster in some drum and bass track would have been really, really nice. Like, of course, I'm not selling the idea great, but I hope you understand what I mean. Like that would have, in like a pre-established like, oh, what's the drop? What's this song? Conscious. If he did that like for Conscious, it would have been gangster shit. And I think he did do something similar, but I remember he didn't get Conscious 100% right live at NUE. So it is what it is. Okay, let's judge. Where is Slether? There. Okay. I don't think there's much wrong with the mix. I think, as I said, the drums at first I don't think are that great, but then they tend to, they like resolve themselves almost as the track goes on. So it's just like, it's interesting structure at least. Performance is pretty good. No, sorry, that's not performance. I'm on creativity. I'm tripping. Okay. Creativity. Yeah, I'm scoring that one relatively high. I'd say maybe. And then performance was pretty good overall. I think I almost gave him insane quantities of performance points. So what's that? Out of 120, because I haven't done bonus points yet. That makes sense for me. Right. So, any requests in the chat or people that I need to watch and I've forgotten again? Because no thoughts, head empty type shit. While we resolve that, I'm gonna run to the bathroom rather quickly. Again, I will be back in 3 minutes. So in the meantime, what can we play? So I can entertain your brain rot brains. Let's listen to the Clip Championship official announcement, so that you all know what we're looking for here. This is what we're fighting for, gang. Alright. I think just go back to Toxic. Sounds good. I'll do that when I'm back from the bathroom.
Hello everyone, my name is Urchin. I am the current owner of Clip Loopstation community. I wanted to let you know about some news regarding Clip coming up within the next few weeks or so. As we are all aware, Clip has not been active in terms of events since November 2023, and it is with great honor to tell you that Clip is back. We are happy to announce that Clip Championships has returned. One day with 8 of the greatest talent in Loop history, and that day is July 26th. This event will contain a massive prize pool split between the top 3 finalists, and you can help support your favorite loopers with donating to this pool. We can make this the biggest prize in Clip history. Links are in the description if you can, and if you wish to help support these amazing artists. So, let's get to the wildcard stage. You must submit a wildcard onto your own YouTube channel, including an introduction stating your beatbox name and the quote, "This is my wildcard for Clip Championships 2025. Once you've done that, you can go down into the description and use the naming template that we have there, and yeah, template your video title with that. The wildcard time limit is 3 minutes 30 to 4 minutes 30, with a 10-second leniency both ways. Any more or any less can result in disqualification, so please follow this rule strictly. The wildcard deadline is June 29th at 10 PM British Standard Time. Please make sure you submit early in case of any issues regarding your entry. Let's have a look at the device limit. The device requirements are in the description as well, but I will sum it up here. You can use the RC505 MK2, the RC505, and the RC202. MIDI devices are allowed, but there is a strict limit of 1 MIDI device. Second devices are also allowed. Please check the description in terms of valid devices. Once you've completed all of these steps, please fill out the form in the description to ensure that we can see your entry, and we will make sure that it will be judged. Speaking of judges, please follow us on the Instagram account at Clip Loopstation Community to make sure that you know who your judges are for the wildcard and live event. We do apologize for the lack of communication of the past year and a half, but we are hoping to come back in stride, and we love this community and we want to give back, which is why I want to make this the best Clip event of all time. Thank you for being so patient. We can't wait to see what you bring to the table. We are Clip. Hello everyone, my name is Urchin.
I can't lie, that is a great screenshot. Holy fuck. One moment. Oh, that's how I felt after the fucking 15th gin drink. Right, so, apologies. I failed some of my time. This clip competition may be just as good as the Can You Cover This competition. Will it be? Will it be? I mean, this one does have... Sorry, the Asweets one does have official endorsement of Deltarune Music. So, yeah, I don't know. Clip got to step up its fucking game.
I am the current...
So, yeah. Oh, that's another good one. Hang on. I am on point today, dude. Let's move on to Toxic.
Yo, this is Toxic, and this is my wildcard.
And I believe I'm not forgetting anyone anymore.
Let's go.
I am so sorry, Andrew. It was nothing personal. I'm just a bit blasted. using the noise just by itself on top of the chords is a bit interesting. It helps to fill in the space a bit. Right, was that a mistake? I think it was. Yeah. So this is more of a subtractive drop than anything. But I think he would benefit a lot more. This drop is if this drop was louder or if the build-up was quieter. Because the dynamic range, like, there's... How do I explain this? Sorry, I'm trying to focus on the wall card and explain, which is a bad habit. I'll wait until afterwards, I think, to explain this. Noise tech? True. Bro, me 1 mic 2, 200E level. Me 1 mic 2, plus 20 dB EQ. Me 1 resonant frequency of E, due to electrical hums and machine. I think he's singing this melody himself, so I'll give probably some points for, where in the category can I give that? I would assume sound design. Or actually... Yeah, I guess technically you can. But yeah, this is really, really interesting. The granular delay tremolo melody is getting a bit annoying after a while, I can't be honest. I have to be honest, sorry. Yeah, true. I am. My vocals, my throat game do just go kind of crazy. Oh, Chipmunk. Right. Well, wait a second. Oh yeah, backwards recording tech. So yeah, what was I trying to explain earlier? Oh yeah. So the main issue I have with this track is that there's one drop. Okay, that's not the issue. The issue for me is that first of all, the drop kind of comes at the start of the track. Or I think if you're going to do that kind of like orchestral build-up, you should do it towards the start. Because we had drop 1, and then it felt like we were going into something else, and then the track kind of just ends. And I appreciate the idea of like one big long build-up where you're constantly adding new layers, new notes, and it gets like more progressive. So it gets like more complex, and it's almost like you're conducting an orchestra. But I think that's better saved for the first half of the track. And then you go into some kind of... Look at Scrapper, for example. Scrapper, I think, does this idea really, really well. Where, like, he'll have one really, really, really long build-up. But he makes the build-up quite complex. Quite interesting to listen to. Like, the build-up is part of the song itself. If he was to put it on Spotify, you couldn't cut out the build-up and have it work. And then he has one drop where he just fucking lets everything go. And it's amazing. Here I kind of have the opposite effect, where I get like one drop, and because it's quieter than the build-up at the start, it doesn't hit as much as I'd like it to. And then the rest is like waiting for this second drop to redeem the track, and then we're done. So, yeah. I think that's a structure issue more than anything. But I appreciate what he was going for here, I'd say. Also, the mistake with the start. Alright, let me go to the score sheet and see how I'm gonna go about this. Toxic. I think I'll rank it similar to actually, let me take this person down a few and take this other person down a few as well. I'm ranking a lot of these very high just because they're some of the first wildcards I watched. And I need to be a bit more, like, accurate with that. So I need to adjust as time goes on. So maybe I'll say fair. And then I give toxic. This looks like it'd be good. Sound design. Sound design is kind of basic all throughout, but I will say I really appreciate the what seems to be raw voice in the synth singing. So yeah. Other than that though, it's not incredible. The mix is fairly okay. But yeah, I think I'll go yeah, tied? No. Slightly lower. Wait, did I give... What the fuck am I... Let me change something real quick. I must have made a typo. Yeah, makes sense, I think. Then I will go creativity. Creativity is pretty high on this for me. I'd say maybe... Yeah, it's the highest scoring on creativity right now. No, it's not. I'm sorry, it's not. I forgot about Slether. And then performance was pretty bog standard, I can't lie. It was like he was controlled but almost too controlled. Like it was just his hand going. I'd like to see maybe, and by going I mean he did like this. I would like to see a bit more out of the performance, personally. Or even if it was possible, I'm not quite sure because I wasn't paying full attention to like button pressing. If he could have like moved around his room a small bit, would have been nice. But yeah, right. That puts him. I'd say that's fair. By how much of a point difference? Yeah, that's good for me. Okay. All right. Moving on to. Oh yeah, he did this camera. Sorry. Yeah, my camera's not frozen anymore. Gangster. Like the fucking hand race thing. Oh! But yeah. Alright, so let's move on to the guy that beat me in like Milk Gang Battle from 2024. Where my buttons weren't working. And then I replaced my loop. Now, just about a year later, look at where we are now. Oh wait, sorry, hang on. Bass and have I heard this from him? I swear this is like the third time I've heard this track. From... Yeah. It is. Chengmin, man, come on. Now look, it's good, I get it. But also, it'd be like if I just kept using Soulbound to get into shit, you know what I mean? I won't let it affect my judging, but just like on a personal note, use some other stuff. It does fucking hit though. Oh, I love the fucking standing over the loop like a... I love it. All right. The one good thing is I'm seeing lots of improvements from when I first heard this track. Like, alright, I'll wait for this to be over because I think it's almost done. Alright. Cool. Cool. There's... Wait. Bang on 330. I think it's fine. Unfreeze. There we go. I like the fact that every time I hear this track, it gets better and better and better. Because it shows that Chengmin is taking feedback as he goes on his loop career. And you can see this is kind of like his forever project, almost. But it also at the same time kind of comes off to me as a crutch. Like, how do I put this into words? It's almost as if he thinks that like his other stuff isn't good enough to get him into the competition. Which I disagree with. But yeah, I'm going to put all of that aside for now. My job as a judge is just to judge the video that's in front of me, and the video that's in front of me is Gangster. Everything is incredibly well mixed. The drums, everything is well mixed and sound designed. I think the track progresses very naturally. And yeah, the slowdown, he hasn't improved on the slowdown a lot. There is now like actual variation in the track when the biggest thing, and I've explained this many times, but I'll explain it again, is that lots of loopers use like a tempo change as their go-to shtick in order to win wildcards or shit. So like if let me just double check that this is all on the correct settings. They oh, bombaclot. They will just like change their tempo out of nowhere. They'll be playing a drop like, right, oh no, this has gotten boring. I need to change it. Or like nothing's actually changed in the track. They just wanted they thought the tempo change would be like enough of variation. But all I'm really hearing is just like the same drop again, but now somewhat worse. Yeah, bad tempo changes destroy the track. This one was a good tempo change, in my opinion. Because like it kind of repeated the drop again, but there was now something different to pay attention to. Like there's now the rate of the bass slice was faster, but like not autistically fast. It wasn't like it was like kind of thing. I can't fucking do it right now. I'm losing it slowly but surely. You get what I mean though. This worked, is what I'm trying to say. And I think the performance was fairly alright. Some things I think didn't suit the nature of the track, but like the fatherly standing over admiring your work. It's like that's like some Leonard shit. This track isn't some Leonard shit, but you get what I mean. So yeah, let me go to the score sheet. No wrong notes to speak of here either. And I really like the actual like melodic aspects too when they're there. Yeah. Think that's understandable. That's a valid ranking. Yeah. Okay, I'm happy with that. Let's move on to Python. How many wildcards have we done? We've done 10 wildcards so far. So can I see my own rankings in like... No, there is a mistake. Something's wrong. But yeah. Alright. Python from the United of States. Edminem. Mitsu helped with that. Mitsu, that was a good joke. Congratulations. I appreciate your help. Bingus Bonger, thank you for delivering me that joke.
With Urchin or whatever.
Right. Right, that stop was a bit abrupt, I can't lie.
Others wouldn't dare to take a risk. Undead carriers of life.
The timing on that life delay could have been a bit stronger.
Unseeable, unhearable, they're hidden, imperceivable. If the silence starts to speak, it might just be them. Are they cries or are they sighs? We call up but no reply. Search for them and you won't find that they...
Alright, the hi-hat kind of hurts at a high volume. This track feels a tiny bit empty. I could really use it some chords, I think. Alright. Groovy. I think the sounds are kind of overpowering everything else. In particular, the ow. But yeah, I do like the drop concept. Woohoo! That chest voice C was gangster. Yeah, definitely that all spot needs to be turned down. Woohoo! That like I think if the hi-hat was going to be brought in, that would have been like enough of an addition to where like you could have kept it at the you could have kept it at like the for reference, but yeah, good wildcard. I think it's missing chords. That's the biggest thing that's bugging me. This track could be a lot fuller with chords. Even like for the theme of a ghost, all spot chords could be quite good. But yeah, real dubstep shit. Plumped, plump, 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 plump. All right, let me calm down. Yeah, I think the mix is definitely though the main thing that's gonna drag this down. But there's some highlights which I really like the what is it? What do they see? And he hits it with his chest voice, and it's like really, really strong. I love it. But yeah, nice. It was. Isn't my solo beatbox just impeccable, Mitsu? Right. Scoring. Also, the da-na-na-na-na melody is quite good. Like it's a melody that's like kind of repetitive, but it works all throughout the track. So that's some things that that's something that a lot of loopers struggle with, is they make melodies that you get sick of after like a minute. This one fits in many different contexts, and every time it comes back home, it's really, really, really good. So let me go. I think I'm gonna give this one. Give that. Maybe a change. No. Maybe I change this to this. This to this. Then I'm gonna go bang. Look at who else I gave. Maybe I'll swap these around actually. Bring this up slightly. And then I'll go, yeah. Creativity. Maybe that. If I look at others, yeah, it's fair. And performance, I think the performance was a bit like too funny, in a way, at certain points, like towards the start, especially. With recording certain sounds, I can't remember what it was specifically, but there was. I'm gonna find it actually, because I don't want to complain and then not be able to like show what I mean when I say it. I think it was around here. I'm not Bing lying. Wait, hang on. Am I missing some Bing beef? Hang on. I can't judge. I can't beatbox. Mitsu lying. Best solo beatboxer I know. I'm not Bing lying. But you can pretty much do Rusi laser. LMAO, I can't. I don't even know if I'm doing it correctly. I believe in you, you can. Right, yeah, come on. Anything is possible if you dedicate yourself to it. Alright? Fucking, if I can go from shitty Fox Stevenson cover of Clip 2022 to judging Clip 2025, you can learn the Rusi laser. So you're basically you're a professional beatboxer. Also, you've got a Ralsei profile picture on Discord, so I just have unreasonable amounts of faith in you. So yeah. Is it this? No, it's earlier. Yeah, like here. The atmosphere that's been created is very, like, kind of spooky, I want to say. Like, you want to be a bit serious, but, you know, it's kind of like... Which, yeah. One of them things. But it's a small detail, so I'll just take a few performance points. I almost gave it number Z. Because other performance makes up for it, I think. So yeah, it kind of balances out. That puts Python there. That's fine by me, I think. Who's above Python? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, my ranking's fine, in my opinion. Right. Mill! Cosmic Lab. I think Mill made a wildcard that I really, really liked for KBB, I think. It was either that or for... Oh no, Mill made the one for GBB. The, like, really cool progressive one, I think. So yeah. Let's go. Such a masculine face, what the fuck? Staring at me with like the... As the track goes on. Alright. Okay. I'll see how that hi-hat works in the context of the full mix. But yeah. I'm yawning already and it's only 1:30 a.m. Bomba clot. How deep are we into the wildcard? Oh my god, quite deep. And we're only getting to the point now. We're just gonna be a bit difficult to make the time work. I hope not. Not like the is really in my ear. Like, ow. I would turn that down if at all possible. But this sound? Yeah, I like a lot. This is some video game music for real. I fuck with it. final flick detail was quite nice. Fuck, I love that so much. Ouch. Alright. Waveform. That was pretty good. But that ending really, 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 really stung. I think a lot of nice ideas in this. It's very clear that your compositional skills are well developed. You're you're maturing as a musician very well. I just think that some of the sound design aspects of things, especially in regards to the mix, could use a lot of work with your drums and your sound choice for chords. Like I think some saw wave. No, I like the square waves almost. Maybe a bit more, but like some cleaner EQing on the chords would have been very beneficial. And also watch out a lot for those resonance sounds or those like really high frequencies. Such as at the end or with the doo 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 doo, whatever you're using there. Just be careful that like that one piercing frequency is not painfully loud compared to everything. Try use a visualizer, a like span, and pay attention to when you have your full drop going. And everything you shouldn't have like a fucking completely flat mix, as in like everything is just a straight line. But pay attention and make sure that you're not like here, and then you get to 800 hertz and there's like, and then it goes back to being like this, for reference. When everything's playing. Obviously, your frequency spectrum is going to be more or less full during the breaks and such. But yeah. Solid wildcard musically, though. I just don't know how it's going to hold up on everything else, is the only thing. And again, I really like the performance of... I liked it. Puts him there. Okay, yeah. Fair enough to me. Now, how many wildcards have I done? I've done 12 wildcards so far. I think when we get to the halfway milestone, which should be about 37 submissions, 2 of which are RVP. So I wonder, was one of them meant to be Fumi? I wonder, or if RVP submitted twice, what do I do? I might follow up on that, because I wonder why RVP is in here twice. Pounds, high page sale, Omu. Supercarol, someone, Inferno. RVP. There's an RVP. And then there's an RVP with there's 2 different RVP usernames. Interesting. I'll follow up. Maybe he just forgot the form. We can potentially get him in the judging sheet, because I really liked his wildcard, personally. And I'd like to see it rank. Or at least be ranked. But for now, let's lock in on who is in the playlist. Pans.
Hi everyone, I'm Pans, and this is my wildcard for the Clip Championship 2025.
Let's fucking go. Okay. The structure of this build-up is really needs room for improvement. There's so much starting and stopping that like it's taking us a minute for the track to actually like begin. You know what I mean? And also, that snare was a lot better before you added the second layer. Alright, that is a thick sub. By the way, I'm cooking, so I'll be inactive in chat for a bit. No worries. Get yourself fed. Love rocking back and forth in my little chair. Makes me feel like a grandmother. I'm not sure about the Osbot melody, to be honest. Would be better. Right, we got a minute left. Let's go. Lock in Mr. Pans 505. Is this first wildcard? Let me check. Oh. Oh, interesting. Amateur looper reacts to solo content. Interesting. It's the sound of me devouring a burger in 5 wildcards time. Gonna turn into a Yazol cooking stream soon enough. Actually, yeah, I might do a... No, I can't do a cooking stream because then I can't bring my audio with me. I could just like turn the fucking... I could turn this camera here into like a video of my grill. And then I come back and I judge a wildcard with no face cam. And we see, can I get it done before my food burns? But yeah. Okay, so for this track, I've got a few suggestions. I think, first of all, try and find a way to structure the build-up that doesn't involve so much stopping of the track. I think this is definitely possible. Even if you have to, like, stop once, that should be relatively okay. But I think there's definitely ways to get around this build-up without doing like a programming style. Because the thing with the programming style is that if you're going to program your sounds, you need to be ridiculously fast. Like, you need to do like... And then that like has to turn into something straight away and the track has to begin there. Alright? In order for programming to be engaging. Like, the reason programming works is that everything happens so fast that, like, I don't have time to, like, not I don't have time to, like, realize what's going on, but more so in a way of, by the time I've figured out what you're doing, the track's begun. Like, kick, oh fuck, then snare, oh fuck, that snare sounds cool. Wait a second, there's the hi-hats, oh shit, wait, saw wave, and now fucking out of nowhere, for example. It's why Rage's style of build-ups works so well for programming. Otherwise, if you're going to do something like this where you record like a lot of long melodic aspects, then try and do it in a way where you're giving me like a song experience, or as close to a song experience as you can give me from the start. And that way then I have something to pass time by with as I listen to the build-up. Yeah, actually, Justin, good point. Duncan is kind of somewhere in between, where like Duncan does programming, but every sound that he record like flows into one another. He does like waveform, and then it's like you hear all the sounds of the drop, but the fader's down. He does the ghost recording, and it's like you hear everything, and you're like, what the fuck? And then the song starts afterwards, after he's done this whole segment, but you're just so like captivated by the build-up and the different kind of sounds that are going on that you're like, and then you forget about them for a while because he does like this melodic aspect beforehand, and then out of nowhere comes like, and you're like, that's what he was using it for. That's what he was using it for. But yeah, I hope I explained that well. It's programming build-ups they look easy in theory, are very hard to execute well in practice. So yeah. Then some other things I'd say, snare and just sound quality in general needs some work. Especially with stuff like the sub bass. The sub bass is really, really, really loud. Like, there's a difference between a powerful sub and a loud sub. Like, you can still have a sub that like is really, really quiet. Or I wouldn't say really, really quiet, but I feel it. And I guess it would be more so in a live situation. Headphones aren't a very, very good gauge, I'd say, for a strong sub bass. But louder volume isn't really the solution. You'd more so want to look at using some kind of compressor on the sub and then boosting some of the frequencies. In my experience, has helped a lot with getting a stronger sub without it overpowering everything else. Because it felt like there was a distinct separation between the main bass and the sub bass. And the sub bass is kind of there to emphasize the main bass. That's the role of the sub bass. And now you can use sub bass independently as its own instrument. But if sub bass is playing in coordination with some kind of lead synth bass, then it should be working with that bass and not trying to overpower it in a way. Is the best advice I can give. Yeah. And finally, this is like a personal suggestion. I think this track idea would work a lot better at a slower tempo, and if you put more emphasis on it as like a mid-tempo beat. It's like, am I still on the video? I am. I can like. That's like nearly 120, I think. I think this would work a lot better as like a one. Hang on. I think 90 is what I use usually for like. Yeah, like. So yeah. I hope that helps. For now, I'll just judge it for what it is and move on. But yeah. If anyone's watching, I've gotten a message request on Instagram. Please don't be a porn bot. It's an Asian guy. Oh, it's Andrew. My goat. How you doing? Thank you for the sharing the stream on your story. I appreciate it a lot. But I will close Instagram now so I don't get distracted. Pans. Yeah, that's fair. I think. Next up we have H Sale. Have I swapped back stream? I haven't. It's happening again. My cognitive decline when it comes to streaming good practices.
Cette herbe, c'était de la blueberry. Ce n'était pas la première fois que j'ai mangé ce genre de gâteau. Je n'appréhendais pas.
This is in fact Prime Beatbox. You're absolutely correct, Retainer. Also, hello, Retainer. How are you doing? Did you make a clipball card? This drop hits, kind of. You did. I'll watch you next.
Ce genre de gâteau a l'habitude de me faire le cœur rapidement. Au bout d'une demi-heure, je sentais déjà des effets assez forts. Ce n'était que la montée, et les effets étaient déjà beaucoup plus puissants comparé à ma dernière expérience.
Right, yeah. Migraine! Yeah, I enjoyed the first half of this significantly more, I can't lie.
J'essaye de rester tranquille, mais je sens au fond de moi la THC qui prend le contrôle.
Make a circle!
Mes sens commencent à être altérés profondément. L'eau dans ma bouche ressemble à du coton, et le pet dans lequel je me suis enroulé n'a jamais été aussi dur. Je deviens hypersensible.
Boing! Oh, this is in. I'm putting this like 0. Oh, this is so fucking good. I just wanna... Right, that does it. I'm blocking Elash. I'm joking. So if I have to judge this seriously, like... the first half is quite nice. And then then it devolves into flanger on kick. So like... I don't know. I don't know what to do. Guess who's back, baby? That's right. That's my goated mod, my best mod, but also my only mod, so simultaneously my worst mod. And also my most average mod. The definition of average Edmaster mod, actually. Bingus Bunger 69. I like this. Me too. Let me take a deep breath. I kind of did the fucking bit a bit too much. Right. So the first half is good by the fucking at the start. And then it's like he slowly develops like dementia as the track goes on, and he forgets the looper he used to be. So I guess I have to. I have to judge this seriously, don't I? Oh, rascal, man. Yeah, fine. I really don't want this to rank very high on account of the fact of like the second half is fucking. But yeah, the average Edmaster mod is 16, kind of weird. Yeah, unpaid child labor. Fucking look at me. I'm all about cutting costs over here, okay? Are you from Southeast Asia? Because if so, that makes things even better. I've outsourced it to that direction. I'm like a real CEO now. Next, I will be polluting the world in order to make some extra money. Right, let's go. Retainer. Looking into my eyes, all soulfully, all orange bedroom looking eyes. What are you gonna do? You gonna kiss me?
This is Retainer. And this is my wild card for
my home, 97 BPM, gangster.
Can't wait to not get into this shit.
Alright, calm down. Let me do my fucking job first. Okay, you brought the hi-hat down. I thought it was getting squashed in the mix for a second. I was like... Yeah, you're on MK1. Still. It's a very loud kick relative to the rest of the mix. Low-key, I made a track that sounds like exactly like this way back, and I just never shared it. That's kind of cool. But it was a bit worse. This build-up does take a bit.
I'm scared of the feeling that's under my skin.
Alright, you know.
And all is lost, but at what cost? I'm reaching from within my home.
It's very vibey, though. I rate it. I really like your style, Retainer. Same with your Beatbox Paradise round.
Let's not even question my home. Let's not even question.
The timing of that tremolo feels a bit weird. This is like best enjoyed with my eyes closed. It's that kind of track. By the time I realize that it's over, my bad, gang. Right, class.
What up, guys? Duncan here.
Yo, it's it's door closing sound effect. So, hang on. I'm gonna look through the criteria again before I make any comments on this, but I really like it personally. It's gonna get a lot of personal preference points for me. I just need to think about it for a bit. Dunking my nuts in your mouth? Yeah, right. I'm gonna fucking kill you, Bingus. Quite frankly, with my own bare hands, even. Like, right. I'm just gonna fucking, you know what I mean? The only feedback I really have is like it takes a while for the build-up to happen. Sorry, for the build-up to be done. And the build-up feels almost separated from the rest of the track, I want to say. But you're on MK1. If you could turn down the volume of the kick a small bit and the drums in general, that would be ideal. It would fit a lot better into the mix. For now, let me go to the score sheet. Where is retainer? Here. I kind of know what I want to give and everything-ish, though. Let's say, yeah. I think I'll go. Looking at others, what I gave them versus what I gave. I need to review these scores for sure. I think, yeah. It's fair. Then we go. Drop my microphone. I don't think I've got any ties yet, which is quite nice. Gonna give it a really high creativity score, I think. Somewhere between them and them, yeah. Maybe, yeah, that's better. And performance, it's kind of hard to like tell what you're doing in the performance because the video editing is like so strong. And I don't think this video editing fits the song that much. I'd probably do something like lighter or more aquatic compared to this very deep, aggressive, distorted style. But I know that's just how you edit your videos, so I mean, I respect it. It's kind of building a brand. think I will go for... I'll settle on this. Okay, fair enough. That puts you... Below who? And below who and above who? Yeah, I guess. I think I'd be happy with that. Death threats? Reminds me of a certain looper. Yes, long story, I wasn't gonna go big. I wasn't gonna go that big, but shit happened and I had to. Okay, fair enough. No worries. It is what it is. But yeah, good wildcard. I don't know if it's gonna get in. I don't know if it's gonna rank very high, but I'll just my own personal message is that I enjoyed the track. And yeah, I'd like to see it with non-beatbox sound design if possible. Yeah, hype from Japan. Let's fucking get at it. You're gonna flash me? Ah, I remember this one from the Jin stream. I also remember my problems with it a bit much. Ah, that's still really satisfying. Not sure how I feel about the reverb on the bass. What's it a cover of, Bingus, do you think? Send me your name. I won't watch it on stream because I don't want to get fucking copyright struck, but yeah. That melody is a bit loud, I think. Let me turn my volume almost all the way down. Yeah, the melody is like still overpowering everything else when I have like my volume on 1. Oh yeah, he goes into like a drop here, doesn't he? And it doesn't really work. No, sorry, the drop works. It's just a very stark switch up, which I'm not sure am I all here for. But like, let me think. He says in the description? Okay, fair enough. I'll check at some other point. You know what? No, I do fuck with it. On some deeper reflection. The snare, though, I am beefing with. Right, good wall card. Really good wall card. Where's Hypey? Here. I think the mix is the main thing. There's like several points where, if people don't know, here in chat, Ray and someone else, I forgot. Says, Ray, first drop referenced by Ray, second drop referenced by JJ Ronda, the chord referenced by Drake Massive. Okay. Interesting. Other loopers being referenced is, cause for concern for me. But yeah, for now, because oh my god, man. For now, I'm not going to consider it in judging, just because I don't know the source material myself. But I will listen to each of those individuals, and I will try and figure out just how much inspiration was taken. Is it like a Mahiro Chains kind of thing, or is it like, oh, what was that thing where, oh yeah, that Antrix taking the melody for Go Now. Let me see. We'll find out. But for now, if you guys don't know, brief mixing trick. If you want to see what's like the most upfront in your mix, turn your volume down like as low as it can possibly go, and then play your whole track. And the thing that's easiest to hear is what's like the most present in your mix. That's the advice I heard, and it's been like relatively helpful when it comes to getting mixes. So let me try this, for example. Right now, the most upfront thing is the drums with the melody also being present. But I really want the to be the most in your face thing, so I'm gonna have to adjust the leveling of all that. But yeah, I think good wildcard. Some things that could be improved on that stop it from being a great wildcard, and I also need to review the originality aspect. But yeah, for now I'm gonna go to the score sheet. God damn, I have so much to learn on MK2. Unfortunately, yeah, and don't worry, so do I. Musicality. For now, I'm just gonna judge this as if it's all 100% original, but I'll see. Da 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 da. That's a really, really satisfying progression. Rhythms are all okay. I think, yeah, it's gonna score pretty high. I think. What did I give? If I gave that to them and I gave that to them, who did I give in between to? Maybe, I think just under this person, yeah. Sound design. Sound design's pretty okay. It's just not exceptional. So maybe, let me look at who. Did I give anyone else a score, and what did I think of theirs, or did I give anyone close? Gave them that. Okay, I'd say slightly worse than them, considering they've got a launchpad and therefore more options for mixing and such. Creativity. For now, I'll judge this one again as if it's original. Think I'll go as far as to say, have I given anyone else a score? Anything close to it? I have. Go just there. Might be okay. And then performance. Yeah, performance is solid. I like it. It's not quite a 10 performance, but it's really well done. Where's that put? Puts him there? Hang on, let me check. Behind who? That also puts him above. Well, yeah, no, that makes sense. I'd say for now, until pending further investigation. Every time I hear your loop, I feel my passion renewed. No glaze. Low key. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Every time I hear myself loop, I hear my passion go away. Just because as my style has evolved more and more towards the compositional aspect of things. Direct rip, but he added a lot more. Okay, I see. In that case, I'm going to dock this a few points. I think I'll dock it enough to put it down a rank. So creativity, I'll bring that down to this, which will make sense for me. But yeah, just as I've moved more onto the compositional side of things compared to like sound design or like heavy drops and stuff, I like writing music more than like producing music. I know they're kind of almost one and the same, but you get what I mean. So like I enjoy doing stuff more like 7 minutes than I would stuff like Soulbound. Soulbound is still a lot of fun. But where my headspace is at right now in music, I find it a lot easier and a lot more enjoyable to express myself through stuff like 7 minutes. And I have a lot more versatility to do that on a DAW more than I do an MK2. And the main reason I would use MK2 is if I could have a possibility of getting into some kind of event or some kind of competition where I could have a live performance. And if I know I'm not going to get into those events anyway, now I will still try. Of course, I do still try to get into these competitions, but I don't want to like sacrifice too much of my personal taste in music. I don't want to spend time making music I don't want to make to perform said music I don't want to make on a device that is like constantly failing, if that makes sense. Now, in some cases, those like limits are beneficial, where like I'm not wasting my time on little tiny like insignificant details that no one's gonna care about. If I'm gonna add something, it has to matter. So for that kind of music, using the MK2 is really, really useful, and just like for speedrunning ideas. But I think ultimately, when it comes to making full finished songs, I just have a lot more fun and a lot more ease doing it on a DAW. But yeah, I still enjoy the MK2 a lot more. I still enjoy the MK2 in a lot of contexts, just not the way my MK2 is now, and not the way my music is now. But yeah, I still appreciate your comment of I feel my passion renewed. I appreciate it a lot, actually. Thank you very much. Who is next on the sheet? RVP. And I believe next in the playlist as well. Where the fuck is RVP? Oh, down here. Okay. I think, how many people have I done? We've done 16. When I reach the 18 mark, I'm gonna go cook. I'll be back in like 15 minutes afterwards. Or maybe I'll eat, and while eating we might watch some other stuff. But yeah. Come on, Omu. It's a very thick snare. It's a very loud second layer. Interesting hi-hat. Waveform, okay. Ah, it's a cover, okay. Thank you for letting me know. Bomba clap, video not on. I like Loopstation for the same reason I like writing poetry. I find that when I have no restrictions, I got no work, so too much to do. I get that. Alright, we pausing, I guess. Okay. Oh. All right. This is so good, but like the mix is not it. Oh, okay, we're just done. All right, class. Looks like he had time as well to do a longer second drop. So, yeah, I would have preferred if the ending wasn't so sudden. Okay, let me sit up in my seat. Wildcards. Okay, ironically, the Wildcards stream platform here is for my face cam, and then application is just for the wildcards. I'm tripping. So, yeah. I like this, but for the reasons I like it, I can't accredit many points because I know it's a cover. And that's the unfortunate thing. I think the sound design is pretty good. But the mix is severely letting this track down for me. No, like the elements don't feel glued together, if that makes sense. It's not one coherent piece. How do I put it? It's like, okay, I think this might make sense for people, but I'm hearing a bunch of instruments playing together. I'm not hearing an orchestra. And I want to hear an orchestra. I hope that is making my point clear. Is that, yeah, they're all playing together, but they're not working together in the mix. And I think you were trying to go for like a mid-tempo pluck on the... Oh, wait, yeah, that progression. I think you did... I think it would have been a lot more satisfying if you went one note up on the scale for that first note and you did... So what would that be? A, F, C, A, F, C, A, F, C, 6, 4, 1, instead of 5, 4, 1, 5, 4, 1, 6, 4, 1, 6, 4, 1, 5, 4, 1, 5, 4, 1. Get what I mean? It's my suggestion, at least. I know you're doing a cover. if the song you're covering is like that, then I mean, understandable. I see why you just ripped it straight, but in my opinion, that would make this a lot better. So yeah, I'm gonna go to put in the numbers. The numbers. Yes, the numbers. Okay, so RVP. No, that's not RVP. Fuck. That was who? Omu. Where's Omu on my list? Oh, here we go. So where does that who does that put him above? Who does that put him below? I think that kind of makes sense. Although I might put him higher than this person if I can. Can I find any reason to increase his points? Yeah, I could here. Would it increase it substantially enough to be worth anything? Yeah, it would. It was a 2-point difference, actually. Holy shit. Close. Also, don't apologize for Yap. It's YouTube comments. You can just ignore them. And also, I appreciate your sentiment. When you give yourself restrictions, it's easier to focus. Yeah, because you have to prioritize what matters. And only what matters. You have to make decisive decisions quickly. Versus thinking of, oh, what else can I add? What else can I add? You're thinking, like, how little can I add for this to work? And that's an important mindset to have. Like, you need to do as much as possible with it with as little as possible. Having unlimited resources is both a blessing and a curse. Because you get distracted thinking about what could be when you have unlimited resources instead of focusing on what is and what should be. So yeah. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know if that's like fucking yep or not. I apologize for yap if it is, and you can't really ignore me. I'm the guy in the stream. So yeah. Next, we have Second Drago, or Someone, as they're formerly known.
So I'm just someone from somewhere.
All right, someone from somewhere. Yeah.
Championship 2025.
All right, good to know. Class. All right, I remember this one because it was his NUE elim, just in a different genre. I'm not going to go on another NUE story time. I remember that much. I like the hi-hats a lot. I'm not sure how I feel about the snare. Kick was at a fine volume when you recorded it, and now it's kind of clipping. Alright, that's a good sub. That's a really good sub. But the build up from here kind of feels a bit uninteresting, I'd want to say.
I can stand that you might be in someone's bed. It's up that you just met all over you. And you can breathe when your eyes are fixed on me. Or you think that I don't see it, but I do.
Alright, I think he needs to work in his pronunciation a bit. Either pronunciation or vocal mix. I can't tell which one is the problem, but I can't understand what he's saying in the rap section. Now, this part I like, if I remember correctly.
want you, and I know you want
Yeah,
me to.
they're like.
All of my games come true, and I make your dreams come true. All night long, 'cause I keep you so down, non-stop.
Is this a cover? I think it might be, but like it's a genre remix. So yeah.
It's getting late, and this bar's about to close. And you say you'll drive me home, 'cause I'm on the way. What can I say? Park the car and come in. I got whiskey, I got gin and lingerie.
Gin?
Your body keeps me.
Not again!
And you say nothing, and you say nothing. I give it all for a taste.
He probably has the cover song in like in the original version. The like that one. I don't remember. Yeah. Yeah, this is really solid.
Don't make me dream of you. Don't make me dream of you.
Goldschlager. Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Hello everybody, my name is Inferno.
State-mandated drinking. Okay, so really like this. It's a nice variation on the original version, both the cover and both the song and the cover. It's a nice switch up. There's lots happening. I felt the build up was kind of stale, but everything afterwards was really dynamic, which I appreciate. The vocals were a bit hard to understand, both through accent and vocal mix, I feel. But there's really good ideas. Sound quality is quite good. I think the sound selection is a bit basic, but in this case kind of works, except for the chords. The chords get drowned out towards the end. But yeah. This one will do pretty well on score sheet. Okay, let me think. Let me think now. What do I give this? I won't judge it too harshly as a cover, on account of the fact that it is like a genre switch still. So yeah. Wait, that was fucking weird. Bro, fucking Edmaster.exe looking ass. Okay. Compared to, yeah, makes sense. Kind of similar to this person, but not the same. Like, slightly worse, probably. If I give no one else the exact score, yeah, that makes sense. Maybe you go. I won't give too much credit for like the main ideas that I found fire, but yeah, I'll still give it decent points. And performance was really well. So that puts him. Ooh, that's kind of high actually. Let me see. Oh, it's tied. Oh shit, I got a tie to break. I think I will give this. Oh, this is really, really hard to actually like pick for a tiebreaker. Holy shit. Oof. I can't go back and listen to them both because that would give away who the tie is between, but yeah. Ooh, I think. You know what? Yeah. This would make the most sense. Right. So I put them above them, below them. Oh, really? Yeah, you know what? Fine, that makes sense, I think. I can justify that decision if I had to explain it directly. Okay, how many wildcards have I watched? I've watched 18. I have I've got 18 more left to go. We're bang on halfway through, and I think I'll take this interval to go cooking. So, yeah. Right. So, yeah. Thank you for everyone who's watched up until now. The next wildcards we have the wildcards we have left to do are we have RVP, Inferno, Facelock, Sanch, Lake, Mahiro, Yoshi, Yamaso, Roos, Duncan, Shino, KFP, Crusher, Paprice, Omega, Left Farmer, KFP again, and Spinal. So, yeah. Right, so we're almost there. I say almost there. We're going to be here for another 2 hours at least. Oh, well, it happens, people. But, yeah. I'm going to go cook up some... What am I cooking for dinner today? I'm going to be having burger. Homemade with, I think it's 10% fat beef mince. Yeah. So burger. I'm going to cook that. I'm going to come back. We're going to watch something else, I think, other than clip. Just to, like, take our mind out of Loopstation for a second. And feel a bit more refreshed when we come back and listen to the rest of the wildcards. Yeah. And I'm going to respond to some messages while I am gone. Now, if you'll excuse me, we need to find something to watch in the meantime. Or, like, some music to play. Gotta head out, unfortunately. Good luck with the stream, and bye-bye, chat. Especially you, Justin. Justin goated, to be fair. Alright, Bingus, have a good afternoon. And thank you for sticking around for so long. So, yeah. What the fuck do we play in the background? I guess just... I'm not gonna be gone for that long. I'll just leave it as stream paused while I'm gone. I just need to, like, grill the meat, and then... Yeah. And then I'll be back, and we can watch, like, I don't know. Fucking... The Amazing Digital Circus or something. Alright, see you soon. ladies, gentlemen, and everything that's in between. We are so motherfucking back. Alright, let me just open up Irian webcam again. I should probably plug in my phone. Where is my charger? There is my charger. I hope you've all enjoyed the last 10 minutes of Stream Pause Simulator. But yeah. Right, so I've got my food in front of me. I don't particularly want to judge while eating. So we need to find something to do in the meantime that's a healthy balance. Let me think. Anyone have any suggestions of anything I should watch while eating? Anything that you'd like me to watch, I should say. If not, I'll just fucking go through my recommended. I've got no other option. This right here is a sandwich, by the way. It looks a lot worse than it actually is. I assure you it's quite nice. That's so gangster. Oh, ow. I was wondering where the spice went. And it's just all come at once. So fucking... Oh god. Let's see. That would be cool. The Great Rebellion. I'm gonna save that for later. But it's gonna be too long to watch now. I've got nothing here that's like short enough to watch. It's kind of annoying. It's a shame. Oh, it's sorry, I just really like long form content. Like very long, like either internet essays or like stories of some kind. I really enjoy watching them. It's kind of annoying. It's not like enough for 5-minute food break. It is what it is. Alright. Film Theory got Angel Engine wrong? Alright, let's see.
I was in the middle of creating my own Angel Engine video when this came across my YouTube feed. It seems like Angel Engine has gotten the holy grail of analog horror notoriety of getting its very own film theory solo act. But after watching this video, I was a little disappointed with what felt like some pretty basic pieces of evidence glanced over, with some stretchy conclusions, and coming to its own conclusions from evidence that the series straight up tells us. This video is not a hate video. I love watching the theorist stuff, especially when they give light onto series that deserve it. It's just frustrating sometimes, feeling like basic stuff is missed, and information that is directly told to us is being regurgitated into different language and passed as his own theory. Firstly, I believe the discussion on the series using AI is an important one, but I feel a crucial detail has been left out here. By looking at the comments, you will find multiple instances of the creator replying about getting artists. And by this upload, which is before the theorist video, and he would have had this in his video, the creator confirms that the newest upload was not generated by AI. With this being a huge critic of the series, I feel a bit unfair to leave this out of the video, especially when this is going to get a lot of eyeballs on the series and going to generate a lot of hate for the use of AI here. Secondly, is obvious evidence that should have been used in the video.
You will be forced to realize that I am who I am.
This is an obvious reference to Jeff Ernstman calling himself God, as well as this poster.
I am no longer in need of that angel to make my experiments work.
If you guys haven't watched the Angel Engine, like, it's an Instagram short analog horror series, you really should.
This feels like
it's so interesting.
More of a skim of the series instead of a true deep dive.
It gets a lot of hate for using AI, which makes sense, but first of all, as we saw, they are now commissioning, like, human artists. And also, sometimes the use of AI is justified, like if you have a story to tell but you can't afford to hire animators. But yeah, the ethics of, like, the resource waste are kind of...
ruins the flow. Obviously, if I had not watched the series,
yeah,
I wouldn't have probably noticed it.
Uriel is one of the archangels, basically one of the most powerful angels. And that right there tells us a heck of a lot about the world of Angel Engine. If people prayed to God for help and he sent down one of his big guns, that tells me that this civilization was not in a good way. It may have even been on the brink of total collapse.
You are now on the brink of extinction. Watch your species fall into disarray.
If we look at his design closely, you'll see a bunch of tubes and wires sticking out of him. It's almost like he's hooked up to some sort of machine, right? Perhaps some sort of engine?
Want to help you use their kindness.
That's kind of like slop.
Them into your Angel Engine.
Not even kind of, it just is. It just is slop.
Also, calling his website an alternate reality game is just a weird choice.
Seems to be a good fit, but who is he? Well, to nail that down, we'll need to dive into the Angel Engine ARG.
The website has 2 paragraphs on it. I feel that the use of the word ARG is just because it's a buzzword, and not truly because it represents the website. Another small point is a lack of mention of where to watch the series. They show a YouTube playlist of the series, which is not from the original creator. He does not mention the Sears' home on TikTok, nor does he mention to go support the Unearthly Hub on TikTok. For me, this should be a responsibility as the leader of the Theorist content on YouTube to mention...
Alright, there's only 20 seconds left, and I kind of want to get back into wildcards now. But, yeah. Alright. Hi, hello, JJ Rhonda. What happened to Club Loopstation? I was hungry, and I took a break. I'm a grown fucking man. Did I just say I was hungry and I take break? Alright, lock in. Lock the fuck in. Alright, let's go. Let's get this shit. Let's get this. Burp, burp. Okay. Gone. I'll save that for later. Inferno Intruder Clip Championship 2025 Wildcard.
I am from Chile, and this is my wildcard for the Clip
Oh, from Chile.
Championship.
Gangster. Okay, let's go.
Hope you guys enjoy.
Where's Inferno on my score sheet? Here. Right. Hang on, I need to re-watch that real quick. I don't like the stop. Why is the bass all the way to my left ear? Okay. Interesting progression. I like it.
My desires to keep my mind free of guilt. I see the fire. It's so scary that it seems to be so real. It's been so long. Now they see me like I'm on.
Drums are interesting, I'd say. I'm not sure how I feel about this, to be honest. I don't really see the musical idea for this drop. It feels a bit incoherent. And the sound isn't very strong either, I would say. It's like... It's kind of like someone shouting, having... like taking a deep breath out afterwards, like... Ah! That's how that sound feels to me, if that makes sense.
Take all the gasoline, go for.
I like the vocal chain. The vocal chain is really nice. And these like atmosphere sections are quite cool. But I'm just not sure how I feel about the drop. Okay. Yeah. Right. Interesting. How do I rank this? Let's go to the score sheet. I think, yeah, the musical idea beyond the chord progression is kind of absent for me. Like, I don't feel it. I don't feel any coherency in the notes, or in like the notation. Where the fuck? Oh, it's application. I forgot about that. No, it's not application. It's this. So yeah, I can't give him any musicality points. Sound design, I think. It's just kind of been distorted for. No, that's not what I'm trying to say. I think the first drop wasn't aggressive enough, and then the second drop was trying to be extraordinarily aggressive. But all it really achieved in doing was just like distorting the sounds and hoping for the best. I think the main thing, my main issue with this wildcard is that it doesn't feel planned out in any way. Like, I feel almost as if you found a bunch of cool sounds, you put them together, and then you posted it as a wildcard instead of like thinking how to tie them together into one full Loopstation piece. And the sounds in some cases are cool. Sounds in other cases need a bit more work. But just together, I don't feel them complementing each other in any way. Yeah. I don't know. It's gonna be an awkward one to judge, I think. Right, let me try. Sound design. Kind of. Oh no. This is awkward. Really awkward. Maybe gave that to them. Think this makes sense if I bump this guy up. I'm gonna go. Creativity is a bit. Performance was. I'm gonna do performance first because that's quick. I kind of know already what I want that to be. Creativity is a bit iffy. Maybe. I think I'll give it. Yeah. Seems pretty fair. Where does that leave him? Puts Inferno above. Oh, Inferno's tied with. Alright, I think I can break this pretty easily. Maybe. Who do I prefer, first of all? Yeah, alright, done. Easy, magic. So that leaves Inferno above. No, I don't want them above them. Or do they deserve to be? I'll come back to it because it's a pretty substantial point difference. Or I guess, wait, no. No, I think it's. Right, that would make a bit more sense, I think, yeah. Now tied with... Oh, fuck, I didn't consider that. I'm just gonna do bonus points resolution instead. So I do keep it as this. Tied with, yeah, and now I'm gonna go make this that, and that should be fine. Yeah, okay. So that leaves... Yeah. Okay, seems good to me. Gangster. Now, next up... Oh, RVP, finally.
Yo guys, what is up? My name is RPV. This is my wildcard for the
RPV, fuck.
2025
My bad.
and I hope you enjoy.
And now I gotta swap the video back. I don't know if it's intentional, but there's like a triplet swing almost. No, 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 no. Nah, it's not intentional, I think. Right? Oh.
I just wanna jump high with you.
Right, okay. Well, there is a triplet swing. Awesome. But I do think, unfortunately, some of the notes are a bit off. Oh shit, cool. Hello, Tex. Right. Okay. So, some cool concepts in that. I like the switch in the drums. I do think there's lots of room for improvement though. So, the first thing I would suggest to RPV, if you are watching back this stream, or even if you're in this stream right now, is that you just brush up on some music theory and some harmony theory, because there were it kind of, as your track progressed, you were adding more and more elements, and each of those new elements started to get progressively more out of key. So what that means is basically, in a key signature, you have a set of notes that typically, when used together, will produce pleasant sounding harmonies in some way. So for example, the key of C major has the notes C, D, E, F, G, A, B, C. Now, in C major, you can still use use notes like what's a good example? You can use E flat with C and G, for example, and you'll still sound good. That's the difference between a C major chord and a C minor chord. But there are certain notes that don't usually work together. So for example, if you put C and C sharp in the same octave right next to each other, they usually make a somewhat unpleasant dissonant sound. And I think something similar to that is happening a lot in this track, especially towards the end in the second drop. And I understand that you want to be, I like the train of thought that you're going for, where you want to be adding more and more and more and more, and you want the song to grow more complex. But the important thing is to be very careful when you do that, because you do risk the song kind of merging into one kind of amalgamation of noise. And I fear that's what's happened here. Now, as I said, there are some things I really like. Precisely with the drum switch, for example. I do just think that you need to take some time to get the basics down, the fundamentals down. Especially for the seemingly more melodic style that you'd like to go for. And also with the snare roll, just try and be a bit shorter with the tail of the snare. So, for example, when you did your... I can't do the fucking... Oh, well, I've just done it. I've just done it, innit? When you're trying to do your... It kind of blends into one kind of long... with the occasional peaks, it be almost... Whoops. Yeah. Whereas for those kind of builds, you want the snare to be really quick and crisp, Okay, that's a bit too quick and crisp. It's very hard to get it there. But yeah, you want a... Oh, there we go. Yeah. Or at the very least, I believe you had a reverb on your effects chain. Just try and take that off, and that'll free up a lot of room. And also, I would suggest try and mask the recording of that, if you can. Because I heard that and I thought we were going into a build-up. But then you pulled it back and you brought back the regular snare pattern, and it became kind of a weird moment in the structure for me, where I was thrown out of the atmosphere you were creating. But yeah. How are you doing today? How is the reel I wrote doing today? I'm doing quite good. I won't lie, my day was really shit up until 10 p.m. Sorry, not 10 p.m. It would have been 9 p.m. or so. Because I was wearing a blue shirt. And that blue shirt is a compression shirt. And I've felt really bogged down by both the heat and that shirt compressing against my skin, that I just felt too overwhelmed to do anything for some reason. And then I changed into this white shirt right here, and my day's just gotten so much better. I feel like I've taken a line of Coke followed by a shot of Hennessy. I'm feeling fantastic. I'm feeling fucking... You know what I mean? So yeah, let me go. Thank you for asking. How is your day doing? How's your day going, Tex? In the meantime, while I wait for your response, I'm going to go to the score sheet and get to RVP. I'm going to give this second RVP here all zeros, just because I don't want to judge it twice. So RVP, musical lip sync. Some interesting rhythms, but I think the notes being fundamentally incorrect at several instances really take it down for me. Sound design, not a lot to say about the sound design, personally. Creativity. It's a difficult one to judge. It's original as far as I know. So yeah. Give it some points, I think. No real original techniques, to my knowledge, have been used. But yeah. And then performance. I think you felt very rigid during this track. It's like you were trying to perform, but you felt too nervous to do so. You were like very stuck to the loop station in a way. So just loosen up when you're performing. Relax, right? It's in a wildcard competition. If someone clicks on your wildcard, they're there to see you perform, okay? It's not like, it's kind of, when you're busking on the street, okay, it's okay to be nervous, and it's quite understandable to be nervous performing, because you're kind of thinking, what if people don't want to see me? And you don't want to be too obnoxious, taking up too much energy in the street, for example. Just as an example. But then if you go to like a stage, where people have come in, they've sat down, they've, I don't know, crossed their arms, had a toss, or whatever rich people do at shows. I don't know. I don't make 50 grand a month. They're there. Their eyes are locked on the screen, or they're locked on the stage, and out come you. People are there to watch you. They want to see the music that you want to perform, that you're going to perform. So perform it for them, and don't be worried. I think, in my opinion, at least, that's the advice that's helped me. And a wildcard for judges is like an audition, and for viewers is like a stage. So for me, I'm watching your performance critically, okay? I'm analyzing things I can give you points for. Because the way we judge as judges is that I'm not looking, you're not starting out with 130 points and I'm looking to take them away from you. You start out with 0 points, but I'm finding any excuse to give them to you. So I'm like watching in the little things, for example, like how fluid you move with your loop station, how much you're conveying or like emphasizing the atmosphere that you've created through your facial expressions, through your surroundings, through your body movements. And I'm looking for any reason I can to give you performance points. So with that in mind, for me, you should be trying to perform, you should be trying to like be fluid so that I can give you more points. I can put you higher in the performance bracket. For your viewers, you should try and perform a bit more fluidly, because it shows that you're confident. It shows that you're not like, you're comfortable with the situation you're in right now, which is performing for a brand new audience. And people can appreciate that. If someone's like if it feels like, how do I put it? Obviously, sometimes you have to try, and you have to be completely focused on the machine when you're pressing buttons for like a really difficult sequence. But if I feel like you're too laser focused on the machine, you're kind of forgetting about me as a performer, then yeah, me as an audience member, I'm just a bit less invested in you as an artist. And as I said earlier, ultimately, for me at least, I watch Loopstation so I can watch the artist perform. But yeah. And then you should just try and be fluid for yourself, because you're doing something really impressive. You're taking your voice and you're using it to create music out of thin air. You've taken nothing and you're making everything. And that's something to be admired. It's something remarkable. So yeah, long story short, just be a bit more fluid and don't be as stressed when you're performing, especially for a wildcard. Right? There is no pressure for a wildcard. There is no expectation of you. Yeah. Anyway, with that being said, I'm gonna give this a performance point and move on before I start going into fucking Mike Tyson motivational stream. I'm doing pretty alright, actually. Good day. Plus being away from Discord always makes life better, lol. It does. It really does. Just being away from social media in general and just not having, like, the world explode in the meantime. The problem for me is, like, whenever I leave any kind like media for a significant amount of time, it feels like the fucking world ends the second I get back. I took a break from social media for like 6 hours, and I don't mean like I slept and I woke up and I went to my phone. As in, like, I just went about my day without going on Instagram or anything or Sky News for 6 hours, and then I come back and I check the news and fucking London Heathrow had exploded. So I was like, right, class, brilliant. And then I went to cook dinner one time. I wasn't paying attention to anything while I cooked dinner. I came back and fucking India and Pakistan were firing missiles at each other. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? You know what I mean? Shaky, how you doing? Catching the stream at work. Gangster, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. You are dedicated to the cause. We are 4 hours, 40 minutes in. So I'm going to move on to the next wildcard. Face lock. I like a lot of your takes on performance, underrated criteria. Yeah, it's something that does get slept on a lot as performance as what am I talking about? It's something that, like, not many people think to pay attention to, but is really beneficial to train, and probably the easiest thing to train. Like, if you look at Leonard, for example, if I just listen to a Leonard track with my eyes closed, I don't want to say it's mid, but it's kind of low quality. Like, if you listen to Bouncing VIP, I would imagine this getting like first place at like a 2023 relatively popular online beatbox championship. I wouldn't imagine it getting 8th place GBB. But then I watch Leonard perform it, and he sells it to me like a professional salesman sells water to a fish. Okay, it's amazing. It's a fantastic thing to watch. Him. Who else is a fantastic performer? Let me think. Yasweed is another fantastic example. Like, Yasweed's songs, I think we can agree, are not the best quality in the Loopstation scene. He has, like, many good songs. Like, many really, really good songs, don't get me wrong. Like, Textures, Playground, for example. But they sound very plasticky. They sound very Mark II based. But Yasweed as a character on stage performing them is having so much fun that I can't help but fuck with it. And even in moments where he makes mistakes, okay? Like when he his mistake recovery is impeccable, which is all part of performance. Like, you don't bring in your kick drum on the drop, you're like, forgot the kick. You know? That made the drop so much better. And like in other situations, people would have been like, and they just bring the kick in out of nowhere. And then if they fuck it up, they're like, can I ask for a restart? Yeah. It's a really important category that not a lot of people realize is a really important category. 'Cause yeah. You know what? That's right. 'Cause yeah, who the fuck are you to say it's not? I'm joking. You said it is. You said it is. So like, be a bit stupid for me to argue like that. Right, face lock. Let's go.
Yo, my name is Slether.
I'm good, lol. I get off in like an hour, but it's slow when I'm in the office. I get what you mean. Oh, it's really. What? His mic is dead. Wait. This motherfucker's using no cables. Not even a mic cable. Okay. It's going to be kind of interesting to watch, knowing this is all sourced from Mic 2 Noise. This is interesting. A lot of piercing frequencies here, though. Alright, I think the music, I would have preferred almost like a no drums track entirely compared to these drums. And I think a lot of the melodic elements here are kind of off. I kind of got it from an uneasy atmosphere point of view at the start, but now it just kind of feels random. So yeah. Alright, Ed, I've got a good rest of the stream. See you, my guy. Alright. Mwah. Love you, Tex. Okay, interesting. I can appreciate the fact that this is all from Mic 2 Noise. I find that interesting, pretty cool. But I'm gonna have to judge it for what it is. I'm gonna give it quite a few creativity points, but yeah, I feel a bit let down in the potential of the idea versus what the idea became. Now, I like the concept. It's a very Chilean for Chilean text leave and now I'm here. You know what? Valid trade. And we just, not just, but like we only finished watching Inferno a few minutes ago. Chilean for Chilean. That's what I'm saying. I'll watch yours next, Omega, just because I want kind of a. I can trust in the quality of your wildcard, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. This one is okay. I think I just have to score it. I can't really explain my feelings on this in a way that isn't like repeating myself. Yeah. How did I rank? Oh yeah, that was the second RVP. I thought I gave original RVP a 0 musicality points. I was like, what the fuck? That's a bit harsh. Face lock. Yeah, I think makes sense. Yeah, that would put him there. Wait, did I fuck? Oh no, okay, yeah, I mean, oh, I got a tie for last. Interesting. Gotta pick between this and this. Probably give. Yeah. Right. So, Megger. Let's fucking go. I think I liked yours when I watched it on the Gin stream. So let's see how I enjoy it sober. You always have a reliably clean drum kit. It's kind of disgusting.
Hi, this is Amaya from Chile, and this is my
Hello.
speaker for the Clip Chance 2025.
Is it now? Alright. Okay, I'm gonna have to sit up for this one. I think I said it on the Gin stream. I still hold the view that, like, the mix here of the bass is a bit blasted. But I do think this drop still hits. Yeah. The leveling is kind of off here. But the drop ideas themselves are gangster. Oh yeah, we're just done. All right, class. Want videos to autoplay? No, I don't. Thanks. Now. So Omega. Yeah. Good quality track overall. I think there is some leveling issues that are really holding it back from its full potential. Like, kind of, as in, it takes me out of the song, and then I have to spend more time getting back in. That kind of frustrates me. And again, I think everyone... That part is supposed to come in with a little fade in, but I don't know why they didn't happen at every take I recorded that day. Ah, okay, I see. Alright. I am sorry to hear that. I assume it's going to be like a... What was your setup in order to get that fade in to happen? I don't know. might be able to suggest a solution. I might have had the same problem. But I like it. And I think everyone under the sun, including me, has said this to you like to an annoying extent. If you could find any way to rap on these beats, like even fucking a simple 8-bar verse, bitter, please. You make such good rap beats. Alright? I beg. A bug with dynamics. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yes. That happens. That happens a lot in I remember what was it? Loopstation WILDCARD. When it's like when you switch banks and dynamics is there, or when you enable dynamics, it goes like. It takes a while for the sound to come in. Yes. To be honest, I don't know how you. I kind of need the exact opposite. I need to figure out how that doesn't work, because it adds on like a solid don't worry about rape. Okay. Raping versus rapping is a big difference, okay? Big difference. Yeah, I can't think of how. Fuck! How did you get that to not work, not happen? Because I've just been like waiting 4 seconds for the volume to fade in this whole time. You're good. Typos happen. But yeah, that's. Can I delete that? Yeah, I can. 1 sec. I remove. Got you. Interesting. All right. I'll. Don't know. Should I take that into account? Because I guess the same thing could have happened for others, and I'd have no way to prove it. Is the only issue. But yeah. All right, Omega. Let me see. How am I going to judge this? I'll start off with the sound design, because the sound design is the easiest for me to give points for. Musicality. Let me think. I think overall it's a really good track. There's nothing wrong with it, notes-wise. I think, and the melodies are like good. They're not great. They're not like exceptional. They just work well. They fit. They complement the sound design nice. Creativity. Original techniques. Let me think. I'll start off with performance. Yeah, I'll give that. As for original techniques, creativity, I'll score it kind of high. I think a lot of what makes your songs good, I would say I've seen done better by others in terms of, like, for example, the sound design and stuff. But also, a lot of your stuff has become your own in a way. Like, you kind of do that like double time snare in every track. Not that one specifically, but that's always how you start your songs. You've become kind of well known for that FM sounding sound design. So yeah, I think you've something similar to what I said about Lilfield, but to a more skillful extent, where you've taken a certain sound set that was popularly used in the community and you've just made it your own. Like, very recognizably yours. You do it, I wouldn't say the best, but of your level of loopers, you do that sound set the best. So I'm going to give you high points in creativity for that. And that places you below him, above him. That's fair for me so far. Right. Don't delete it. Live with your mistake, my brother. Okay. It's not really a mistake I'd want to live with now, in all fairness. Next up, we have Jay Sanch, the current American champion.
Jay Sanch from the United States, and this is my wild card to the Clip Champs.
Holy shit.
2025.
My brother in Christ, you need a de-esser on your fucking intro. Alright. Also, hello, Dardo. I'm glad to see you've migrated away from the television. Alright. I think I would have preferred it without this. I think I would have preferred the snare without the second layer. Oh, wait. That was a fast fucking build-up. Alright. No more there. We're crashing down.
We're crashing down. We're crashing down. We're crashing down. Okay, we're crashing down. Everybody, jump, jump, jump.
This is one of my favorite drops of loop history. I guess, like, the setup into the drop, not really. But this drop itself works, and it would hit so much live. It's nasty.
We're crashing down. 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 We're crashing down.
Alright, crash down then. Okay. Yeah, this drop kind of loses me a lot. I have to make sure we're still in the same key. So the bass sounds... Hang on.
Break it down like this.
Right. Woo! This I love. And performance is really solid too. Like really solid. Okay. So, a lot to love about this wildcard, for sure. A lot to love. I think Sanch, in my opinion, has a very brutal style to looping. And I don't mean that in a bad way by any means. So kind of what I'm saying is a lot of his sound set is very like raw in a way. Especially during the second drop. Like a lot of his sound set is very it's difficult to explain. He works really well in a live environment. Mainly because he plays a lot with the low end, like 60 hertz or so. More than most loopers, I think. A lot of his drops rely on almost no top end, but entirely just like thumping in your chest. So you don't fully get to appreciate a Sanch drop until you've heard it live. I think what I do appreciate on headphones is, first of all, the sound design of drop 1 on the sidetrans bass. It's really, really accurate. And also what I appreciate is on drop 2, the very, very choppy nature of it. It's like the for example. It's just like very rhythmically satisfying, I think. And he just does that. It's kind of, when I say brutal, there we go. They're the words I'm looking for. It's like, in a way, Sanch just gets shit onto his loop and then calls it a day. Like, obviously he puts time into sound design and mix and everything, but it's like, no, it's such a difficult thing for me to put into words correctly at the moment. I think I'm just gonna score and move on, and if I come back to it and I find a way to describe it, I will. But I hope you all kind of get what I mean. All right. Oh, there we go. It's just focused. I feel like Sanch is just focused on hitting at every moment, and that's what makes it work. Like, let me go back to this second drop. I want to change your caption setting. Yeah, I want them off. It's fucking music. Every sound in that sound set that I've just shown, bar maybe the constant buzzing nature of the main bass, is like, it comes in with an impact. It's like, I can't say duh fast enough. You know? Like, he just focused on constantly tapping your chest with the sound, like, in a way. So he just wants you to feel his music, and he will force that in any way he can. Especially live with that, like, low filter wub. That's like, it's not bang, 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 but it's like, I don't know, brushing against you every time it comes in a way. If that makes any sense. I hope it does. But yeah. So I'm going to score this pretty high, I think. Right now, where does that put him? That would put wait, who does that put him above? Who does that put him below? Immediately above and immediately below. It puts him immediately above this, which I think makes sense, and it puts him immediately below that, which I think also makes sense. Okay. Gangster. Now I'm moving on to Lake.
Yo, my name is Lake.
Poopy.
But I think you knew that already.
I didn't, actually.
This is my wild card for clip champs.
No fucking shot.
I'm outside.
Oh!
You don't find loopers there often.
Right? Maybe there's something I'm not understanding. But wouldn't it have just been smarter to record the original hi-hat on track 2 raw? Like, and then do... You could have saved time with the bouncing. It's just my only concern. Unless he specifically wanted the undo redo between the kick and snare. But yeah. Let's just see where it goes from here. I like this beat a lot.
Talk to future me, they said the future is bright. I ain't leaving, I'm a fucking parasite. Taking off, getting ready for my own flight. Yeah. You ever see an artist this underrated? Full demonstration, no artist statement. Playing on stages, loop with no cables and no launch pad.
I like this.
Is fatal like a naval invasion. You never see it coming. The beat drops in a couple seconds, leave 'em running like a marathon or F1. I get this shit racing. I write bosh just to get the loop bar raising. No complaining when you hear me battle talking. Try to make it to the top. I got it in my back pocket. My pen, I tossed it. Take off like rockets. Better hear some motherfucking noise when I stop this. Aw shit, I can rap my songs in the day. Then walk up to the crib like I'm here to entertain. My hype train flow like highways with no traffic. It's tragic when I hit clip champs with my magic. What?
Alright, I don't really like this drop. But I like the beat underneath it. Oh! Lake. What the fuck? Where did that come from? Holy shit. Okay, that was really, really, really good. I liked it a lot. So what are the highlights? Okay, I think though I'm gonna get my one frustration out of the way is at the mix. The mix was quite muddy. And also the thing was a bit loud. But that's my only complaint. The flow of the rap is really, really nice. I don't remember what the lyrics were. I find it hard to like immediately remember lyrics as I hear them or like get what they're saying. But yeah, the beat was really smooth, like as a whole. I think the first drop I didn't like that much, but the second one, like the oh my god, I love it. I fucking okay. Brilliant job, like Justin W says Lake Goat, and Justin W is correct. All right, Lake. Okay, I give this. Yeah, I think then similar. Maybe no, actually, no, kind of like the exact same score almost on this category. Creativity, good performance was like yeah, and then creativity. I wouldn't say there was any particularly original techniques. I'd just say like or any original like something maybe there. Where did that put him? Really? Below him, but above who? But above, I probably kind of want to move him up one spot, but how many points I'd have to find a way to give him 5 more points, which I think I'm already being kind of good with what I'm giving. So, or am I? I could probably move this up. a bit more, but not enough to like resolve the difference. Yeah, okay. I think, okay, it's just going to come down to whether or not I can find justification in the bonus point section. But yeah, for now I'm happy with these scores at least. Next up we have Mahiro. Alright. Oh, okay, let's go. Oh, Lake's the Canadian champ? Oh, gangster. I did not know that. I thought it was still a rhyme. Class. Okay, Mahiro Frozen Knight.
This is my wildcard for Clip Championship 2025. Hope you guys enjoy.
No! They killed him! Alright. I remember this one wasn't as good as Megalodon for me, but it was still enjoyable at least. Wait, have I swapped back to the... I haven't. How many wildcards do I have to go after this? So we have Mahiro, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 more wildcards. Oh god. Right. I like that detail. Right. Yazol, have I judged your wildcard? Yes, I have. It was one of the first-ish. I think it might have been the 5th wildcard I judged. Alright. Yeah. Really, 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 really good. Again, I don't think it's as good as Megalodon or Chains, but it's still definitely one of, if not the most impressive wildcards that we've watched tonight. I think my main flaw is the space, is like the build-up. The build-up is not really part of the song in the same way it is for other tracks Mahiro makes. As in, like, I'm sat here waiting for the song to begin. Whereas, for example, in, like, Megalodon, there's a programming, like, of course, delay tech type shit. But after the delay tech is done, the song starts. Second the melody comes in, song starts. But then it kind of feels here like he's building up. There's shit playing, but it's not. I can tell we're waiting to get somewhere else. Yeah, it's. Oh, it's 4:06 in the morning. Holy fuck. Okay. Sound design is really impressive. I like the sound design a lot. I think the mix could be a bit better, but not much. And I think the drop concepts are pretty unique. Are they unique? I wouldn't say they were like completely unique to Mahiro, but they're the more unique out of this wildcard competition. So yeah, let me score this real quick. Puts him tied Ooh, I shouldn't have said that. Fuck. That puts him tied undefined placement. I think I know kind of in my soul who's gonna go above in this situation. Right. Gangster shit. Application means we're gonna move on to Roos Bitland.
Hey, what's up,
Classic.
guys? I'm Roos from Japan. This is a wild card for Clip Loopstation Championship 2025.
In the bitter love, we fly so high. Cold and the lights still touching the sky. The wonder ones, we light it tonight. Living through dream will out of sight. In the bitter love, we stars collide. Electric hearts will never hide. Lost in the link, we never fall. It's just the way we have it all.
Yes, Anik, this is a certified host classic. Some real gangster shit. Also, what the fuck are you doing up at 4 in the morning, dog? Much less watching this. Go bed. Oh! It's just so full. Woo! Alright, Roos. Okay. So, this one, this one kind of breaks me a small bit on the inside, because every time I watch it, I'm so happy, and then I realize I got first place at NUE, and I didn't. So I get angry, and I start punching things. Including you. Alright, watch yourself. Fucking step back. I think in my opinion, the melody is a bit loud. As in like the arps. I would turn them down slightly. But it's not that big of a deal. I think my main issue with Bitland is that the drops are really, really, really repetitive. As in the first 4 bars are just repeat for the whole 16 bars of the drop, which is fine. I just think for stuff like more melodic tracks like Bitland, you could really, really benefit from some note variation where possible. Now, I understand he's using the SY. I'm not using the SY. I don't know how the SY works. I kind of get an understanding, but I'm not 100% sure. So I can't say for sure if there's anything he could have done about this. But yeah. Also, his pronunciation in the English lyrics is kind of off. And again, I get that he's a Japanese person trying to speak English, which is a foreign language. And I admire the effort. But I think Japanese lyrics or English subtitles, if you want an English audience to understand them, will be a lot more beneficial. I'm not going to weigh too heavily into my judging because it's more of a personal belief. But yeah. Overall, it's really, really solid. One of my favorite wildcards. I just don't think it's going to get like first place. But yeah, I have lots of points to give it. Where the fuck is Roos? There's Roos. Okay. Alright. Stop pushes Roost there. Puts him below this person, but above this person. I think. Am I happy with that? Am I happy with him above him? I don't know. I'm gonna take anything away from the score. I could. I don't feel the need to just yet. I think for now it's fine. But I will review this when it comes to like my actual tiebreakers. Right. English is English is really, really hard. Like, I don't blame anyone for not getting the pronunciation right. Fucking, I barely can speak the language half the time. I keep stuttering and stammering over my words. There's so many different pronunciations and accents that you have to like, because most people learn languages through exposure, and like you'll expose yourself to Irish English, British English, American English, Australian English, Canadian English. Like there's just so many different possible influences, and also the grammar is stupid, the spelling is stupid, everything about English is stupid. Like the fact that spelling bees exist alone should tell you that it's ridiculous. But oh well. Yoshi, see you later. All right.
Hi, I'm Yoshi. This is
Power Director Tech, gotta respect it.
Championship 2025. Hope you enjoy.
Right, so currently he's using the bed strategy, which is what to use last clip champs and got first place. I'm not sure about that second bass note. I do. Oh. Or that fourth. Actually, yeah, just in general, I think the bass is somewhat off. Which can sometimes happen if you have headphones on. Sometimes the bass sounds a different pitch almost. I don't know how to describe the actual reasoning behind it, but sometimes it feels like the bass, if you listen to a bass in D, it can sometimes like resonate in a way that it sounds like E flat in my headphones. And if you don't take off your headphones and listen from a further distance, it can very much mask your judgment on notes. So, yeah. Ooh! That little fucking ARP was sick. I'm gonna have to take away only my head. I'm so sorry. I'm falling into the fucking Yazol trap. I'll have to take away a lot of points for the bass, I think. But I'm gonna give a good few points back for all of the details. Oh? Also, I rate the Pokemon in the background. Gangster shit. Right. Ouch. Okay. Be careful with resonant filters. Really careful. Especially when you're going from a high cutoff down to a low one. Ow. Like that. It can be very, very painful. But, yeah. I like the idea of this wildcard a lot. It's very, like 2010s pop music kind of. It gives me, I think it's the same progression as, they say one day you'll leave this world behind, the other night you will remember. Stuff like that. But yeah, it's just the bass is really throwing me off. And I think towards the second drop, the structure kind of starts to lack as well. There's like a stop, an outright pause of the track, and then it starts again. And then the second drop has like a 8-bar long pre-drop into it, which is a bit much. But yeah, some nice ideas though. A little rhythm advice I want to give just while it's here is that he does a like kind of drop. I think it's here. Yeah. Can be really nicely followed up by bringing back in the open hi-hat and doing so like like that. That can be a really satisfying progression for anyone who's interested. But yeah, Yoshi, I fuck with the wildcard. Just please double check the bass progression. I feel like you know what the correct bass notes are, but your ears tricked you in the process of writing it. But yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. Very, very, very cool ideas. So, let's go scoring. I think I can't give it too high in the musicality because of the bass, but I also won't score it that low because the details kind of save it a bit towards the end. For sound design, the sound design is kind of nothing to write home about, I have to be honest. So, kind of mix. Can't give many points to the mix. Kind of both average-ish. So let's say maybe, yeah. The mix is like fine up until it's bad at the very end when it like physically hurts to listen to the song. With the resonant filter. So yeah, just either turn the resonance down or start the thing off at like the low cutoff anyway, and just try and make it so that when you turn the filter up, you're also turning down the resonance, so that when it gets to those like high frequencies, you're not bursting my eardrum. But yeah. I'm gonna give the creativity kind of pretty high score, maybe, yeah. Just because I really like all of the little added details. It makes you stand out as in your composition. And as a performer. And then speaking of performance, I'm gonna go maybe, yeah, sitting down performance doesn't always help a lot, but in this case I kinda like the chill atmosphere it brings. I'm gonna watch Spinal next, just because I want to have like a clear boundary as to like the last wildcard. You know what I mean? Like when we get there, it's done. And I'm gonna give this first KFP 0 points across the board. Just so that when we get to the next, we kind of know what the last one's. KFP is gonna be the last wildcard. That's the important thing I'm trying to say. And I'm gonna watch Spinal next, just so I can establish that like border visually on the score sheet for myself. So yeah, let me swap over again to thing. Spinal.
Hello.
Alright, we got a woman tech.
And this is my wildcard for
Alright. And then next up we have Yamaso. You find me awake.
Exposed deeper than you could ever know. I guess I'm not what you prefer. Jealous, don't know why you're seeing her. Hello, hello. You say that I'm the one you should be chasing. I'm the one you should be thinking of.
It's so catchy.
I'm the one you should be chasing. I'm the one you should be thinking of. You say that I'm the one you should be chasing. I'm the one you should be thinking of.
Alright, okay. Blackout.
You say that I'm the one you should be chasing. I'm the one you should be thinking of. You say that I'm the one you should be chasing. I'm the one you should be thinking of. You say that I'm the one you should be chasing. I'm the one you should be thinking of.
Elash, bro, I'm so sorry. I have no idea what the fuck that says. Oh, blocked. Yeah, this is so catchy.
You say that I'm the one you should be chasing. I'm the one you should be thinking of. You say that I'm the one you should be chasing. I'm the one you should be thinking of. You say that I'm the one you should be chasing. I'm the one you should be thinking of. You say that I'm the one you should be chasing. I'm the one you should be thinking of. You say that I'm the one you should be chasing. I'm the one you should be thinking of. You say that I'm the one you should be chasing. I'm the one you should be thinking.
I didn't know that many French people existed.
What? What?
Oh.
Quand t'étais à 4,38, je te dis, il y avait l'intro qui était dedans.
The killing thing is, this would actually rank really, really, really high. Like fucking this. And then he goes to fucking. Ah, Smomulus. The fuck, man. Okay. The serious part of this wildcard, let me glaze a little bit. It's like, it's so simple. It's entirely focused on being catchy. Like, the sound design is really basic. The drums are kind of basic. Everything about it is basic. But like, that melody just gets stuck in your head. I just failed at whistling that so bad. Like, actually horrendously bad. I am so sorry for all of you who had to listen to that. But like, it's just there forever. Oh my god, I fucking love it. Now, I'm gonna have to give it like minus a gorillion points because of the fucking at the end. But yeah, alright. Spinal. I put some like really, really low. Which I guess makes sense, given he did kind of like throw at the end. Like really, really, really hardly. But I don't know if I would constitute putting it that low. It's a shame. Like, it could actually be in the event if you wanted to be. If he just didn't troll. Oh well. Yasweed. From Japan. That pluck is really, really clean.
Hi, my name is Yazol from Japan. This is my WILDCARD.
Bars!
Championship. Enjoy.
Woo! I feel like the execution of this track is a bit sloppy though. I have to be honest. Everything feels a bit all over the place, especially the vocals. Kind of feels like he's hitting the notes, but he's struggling a bit too much to hit them. And I feel like the synth is a bit too in front in the melody. Like the synth chords. In the melody, in the mix. I'm very sorry. This is a nice switch though. Oh, that's a really nice outro. Gangster. Alright. Very, very, very Yamaso. What do I have to say about this song? I think it all boils down to the mix and the vocal performance. I think my main point stands where it's like his vocal performance is, he's hitting the notes he wants to hit, but it's almost to a point where he's like screaming at the top of his lungs, and the quality of the vowel is not coming through, or like the quality of the actual syllable he's trying to say is not coming through. And also it gets a bit quaky because I believe he's using autotune, and I can kind of hear like the quiver in the voice when the autotune can't register fully what note you're trying to sing. So yeah, I think the concept is quite nice though. I would also ask for some faster hi-hats, like and I'd ask for the synths to be a bit lower in the mix. But overall, pretty solid track. It's gonna get him, I think, somewhere in the high mids of the rankings. But yeah, and I hope he does well at Beat City, Japan. Let's fucking go. All right. That puts him above who? I'm below who? Below him and above. Makes sense, I think. They're around the same quality for tracks. Okay. Bowser. We're going to go... Oh, wait, wrong thing. I'm going to go back here, and next up is Duncan. Bassbound.
Hello guys, Duncan here. This is my wildcard for the Clip Championship 2025 Loopstation, because there's only Loopstation, so... Here we go.
Gangster. Right.
This battle's over, better face it. Pack your bags and leave, there's the exit. I'm on the one-on-one, tight to run, tick shit.
Okay, I don't think he's reading lyrics, but I find the like staring directly in front of you a bit weird. You know what I mean?
Make a woman fire in the end this night. What? Kick back, good attack, fucking me. Never been battles coast to coast since I was 18. Reach out my hands, running so clean. I'ma win this battle even if I play feeling like Superman on the run. 2 grams on my blood. Like Jeffrey was trying to get a reef. I got 99 problems, but this bitch ain't one. I'ma break it down. I'ma show these clowns.
This is gritty. I love it.
I'ma break it down. I'ma show these clowns. I'ma take the crown, kind of in the crosshairs. We're going basebound. Alright, Clip, how we feeling?
I'm feeling myself. That's right. Straight jacking it while we judge. Behemoth.
Go.
I did not know that was coming at all. Oh. Holy shit. That was gangster. Okay. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Duncan's so good. Duncan's so good. Yum yum. Right, let's go. So, Duncan's wildcard is getting really, really high. I think it's safe to say. A lot of nice meta references to the Loop community. The Behemoth one I just find funny. Cause I just recognized the flow and I was like, there's no fucking way. And then he says it too. I'm baffled by the immaculate comedic timing. Quite frankly, I am amazed at my intuitive genius and his replicatory skills. He could do pretty well at a GBB, I think. I think the first drop, it's kind of hard to hear what he's saying in the rap. I make out some of it, but yeah. And the bars I did hear were kind of quality, but I maybe I just don't get it, but I would like to hear some louder vocals on most of these rap tracks. The second drop is really, really Duncan style, and I am all here for it. It's fantastic. I don't have much else to say in that regard. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna head to the score sheet now. Duncan, like the donuts. I'm gonna go right. Yeah. Pretty happy with that. I scored the performance kind of mid-tier, just because I don't like at all the way he's like staring in front of himself instead of at the viewer or the listener. Kind of gives the vibe he's reading lyrics, which he might be, I don't know, but yeah, it's kind of not something I fuck with very much. Yeah, I think fair enough. Okay, so now Shuno. 99.
My name is Shen Japan, and this is my wildcard for Clip Loopstation Championship 2025.
Let's fucking go. Interesting. Right. Just look at the waveform on the recording, how loud that sound is compared to everything else. It's kind of, a bit of a shock dynamically when it comes in. Also, I'm struggling to establish what key we're in here, to be honest. Maybe, A minor, probably? But yeah. This is really cool. This is a cool idea. But no. No, no. No. Could be cool. That's what I'm looking for. No. Kind of have a similar comment here to Andrew. Woohoo! Okay, this kid's drop ideas are really, really sick. But everything that comes outside of the drop is kind of suffering as a consequence of like putting all your time into the drop. And I think the drops themselves have like some big flaws in like the mix that are holding it back. But like, okay, that was the end of the wildcard. I kind of talked over the second drop. I do apologize. But okay, so me when I loop. Sorry, me when loop? Correct. This is me when loop. Right here, live and direct. Brother, I've had a blood test. Prepared a pasta blog. Likely gonna make some curry. Sounds like a good... So it's Tuesday. Fuck, never mind. Sounds like a good Tuesday night to me. Lower frequencies are clashing though, I think. I'm not sure. Just for me. I just think, I think there was no, like, build-up into the drop. It was just, like, steady, nothing. What the fuck? Nothing. What the fuck? You know, it's kind of like there was no... There was no build-up. And I think no build-up works in occasion. I don't think this is one of them. There was wow factor, but not necessarily like an amazing one. Kind of like, I was more surprised than anything, rather than shocked. Like, oh, we're in a drop now, type beat. I think, yeah, the mix in general on the second drop could have been better. But I like the concepts of both drops a lot. I just wish he did more work on the things surrounding the drop than he did on the drop itself. I am at work, AirPods in. I respect it. At work, on the grind, but also on the stream here on the grind. Racking up my fucking watch hours. I appreciate it, big man. When I get to Melbourne, as Sanch, I'm gonna on that shit, you know what I mean? So powerful. I know it is. It's a really good track. Alright, sorry, forgive me. There are two really good drop ideas, but as a track as a whole, I think it needs some more polishing. The idea is insane, but I feel like it could also be more powerful. I think, yeah, more powerful, maybe some more high end, I think, in the sound design. I'm gonna skip KFP for now because he's the last one in the score sheet, and I would like to finish off on him because I know he's gonna be a good wildcard. So Shino, I gotta score this. Musicality, I'm gonna give it. Let me not say that out loud again. All right. I think that on the dot is fair. I think that's kind of fair for the amount of wildcards there are. I wish I could see my ranking, like, person by person. I can only kind of look at where their rank is, but not my ranking from like first to 37th. But yeah, I'm kind of happy with where this person is. Yeah. Crusher.
Yep, this is Crusher, and this is my wild card for the Clip Loop Championships 2025. Hope you enjoy this.
Application. Right. Daddy, Blog is going to slow cook while I work. Oh, gangster. Alright, so I'm recording. The snare's a bit over distorted, I think. I would turn that hi-hat down or cut some of the high frequencies. I prefer a slightly clearer lead melody than that. That counter melody, does it work? I'm kind of struggling to tell right now. A is a cool detail. I think some more drums are needed here. I think the two melodies right now are clashing. They're both trying to be the lead synth. But if you're going to do a melody and a counter melody, you have to make sure you know which one is which. It's like the counter melody kind of has to take a back seat but still support the main melody. Right now, they're both kind of fighting to be the main melody at the same time. And I can't tell which one is losing. Well, I think I know which one's losing now on account of the one he's gotten rid of. I'm not a fan of the silence. Oh, is that it? Nope.
Silly dance. Oh, look at me bust it down.
Oh, fuck! Just hit my elbow off of my armchair. Ouch! Right. Okay, let me pause that. I think some pretty cool ideas here. I just think you kind of, how do I put it? You got lost more so in wanting this track to like hit as hard as possible, rather than just getting everything to sound clean. And you can do both, but I think here you were just like, I need the fattest bass imaginable. So you got to the second drop and you just have kind of in a way no real link to the first drop or the bridge. You just have out of nowhere, you know? And then you kind of lose some energy with the slicer, just because the slicer stays on, like, for the rest of the track, pretty much. And the slicer is just bringing down the volume of the main bass. And it's not like adding anything rhythmically, in a way, or much beneficial rhythmically, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So maybe focus on, like, having a slicer pattern that involves the coming through at its full volume a lot more. Even if you have to use step slicer for that and not pattern slicer. I'm not sure if you're using pattern slicer or step slicer. I think you're using pattern slicer. But yeah. And also just double check on the composition, specifically what's going to be your melody, what's going to be your counter melody, so on and so forth. But yeah. Alright, Crusher, let me give some points. Seems fair. Out of that many Walker. Yeah, okay. So next up we have Paprice, then Left Farmer, then KFP, and then we're finished. Alright.
Hi, my name is Paprice, and this is my Loopstation wildcard for the Clip Championship 2025.
Switching back, don't worry. Oh, I never switched away in the first place. Wait, hang on. I kind of missed that first part. He does some like dancing shit, I think.
Hi, my name is Paprice, and this is my Loopstation wildcard for the Clip Championship 2025.
Oh, okay. He has the empty ghost track. Okay, makes sense. This is 6-8. I think this is the only 6-8 wildcard so far. Mad respect. That drum build did kind of take quite a while though. This is a really, really satisfying progression. It's just the build-up is taking a long time. Woo! Nice drop. Woo! How many views does this have? 90? It's really underrated. Put that middle finger down, you vile boy. Really, really sick work. Wait, did he say something at the end? There's 44. Ah, it's like fade out ending. Okay. Right, class. I'm gonna give that quite a few originality points, to say the least. Oh my god. I love it. I love it a lot. So, highlights. 6/8 time signature, and it's not like 6/8 for the sake of being 6/8. It's like functional 6/8. It's really, really nice. I think the chord progression is really, really unique, actually. Once again, I gotta get something out of my nose. Okay, we're good. I really, really like the chord progression. It's like nice, jazzy. And also the drop, just like adding in the sub. I'm putting some synth on the chords. It's like simple. It's not exceptional. It's quite good. I like it. I think the mix is where I'm gonna lose like a lot of points here. And also the performance, but overall this is gonna score pretty well. So yeah, let's get to it. We're almost done. 2 more wildcards. Just 2. I'm happy with this. I'm happy with this. Puts him below this guy. But above, where's the other one? Ah, right, yeah, here. Puts him above. Yeah, okay, fair enough for me. Now, left farmer, and then KFP, and then we're done. I can't reveal my rankings, unfortunately. It would be a lot of fun if I could. But, yeah. When the results do go live, feel free to send me a message and ask about your ranking, and I can re-listen to your wildcard and give a bit more detailed feedback. But yeah, Le Fermel.
Yo,
from France.
from France. And this
La
is my
Ham?
wildcard for
From
the year
France?
2025. in Loopstation category.
Calm down.
Canicule! Everything is normal.
I don't think so. Do I have to file like a domestic abuse case in the background or no? Is Elash giving her a weapon? Is Elash instructing Smonal how to blow her brains out? That's funny. I like it. I don't really like that robot sound, but Scrapper is some of my favorite compositions. His style is so refreshing. What the fuck is going on in the background?
Feeling the vibe in your mind. Feeling the vibe in your mind. Feeling the vibe in your mind. Feeling the vibe. Ready to sorry. Ready to sorry in your mind. Oh, sorry in your mind. C'est pas top pris GPP, il va gagner! C'est pas toi que c'est pris GPP, il va gagner! Pot box!
Did he say pot box?
Pot box!
Pot box!
Drop bonus!
In your mind. Oh, I just. Oh my god. I'm back in the fucking building again. Right. Okay, where is he? Kifapa. I'm just gonna get this loaded up. Ready to go.
Hi, my name is KP. It's small.
Wait.
Card for Clip Champs 2025.
Fantastic. Good to know. Sorry, no, that was a bit rude. Scrapper. First of all, have you judged my wild card? Do I recognize your username anywhere? I can't. Go to channel. Let me see. Oh, Fumi. There you go. Fumi, yours is not in the judge sheet for some reason. Which is kind of concerning me. And that's upsetting because I like your wildcard. I like it a lot. And I want to be able to rank it. But I don't see it in here. So I'm going to bring it up with the judges. Did you fill in the form for the Clip Champs? Or not? I'm going to bring it up with Urchin and ask if you're disqualified or what's the story. But yeah. I'll watch your wildcard after this, I think, again. Or no, I watched your wildcard yesterday. Not yesterday, Saturday. Whenever I did the last live stream. And I really enjoyed it. But I think for the purpose of this, I'm only going to watch what's on the judge sheet. But I will ask why yours isn't there. Send ranking. I have somebody first. That's for sure. There will be someone who's second. Right. Let's go. Yeah. I think this track I particularly enjoy from Scrapper. It reminds me of like Mario Jungle level tracks, if that makes sense. It's got like a tribalistic feeling to it. Sorry, I keep calling him Scrapper. His name is Lilfield. It just makes me bounce. He's having fun with it. The sound design is kind of MK2 standard, but he makes it work. I just love his use of like kind of, I don't know what mode that is, but it's really, really nice. I like it a lot. So yeah. Let me score this real quick and then move on to KFP, and then I'll give just some final thoughts about the wildcards. Not leak anything. I can't leak anything, but yeah. That's fair for Scrapper, I think. Now, Cuffapa. Let's fucking go. What do I feel like KFP is like 6'4"? Oh, alright, I'm gonna close my eyes and listen to this. Oh, it's a cover! KFP!
fighting the silence to keep my heart open. I know I can get so emotional. I'm grateful that you are someone to hold. All these nights I'm a lie awake. Don't know how much more I can change. All that I know is when you're next to me, I can finally breathe.
If he just made an original, he'd like win everything. Woohoo!
I can finally breathe.
He made one for West Coast, and did he win everything?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Slether.
Is it? Right, wished would you? We watched you already, you handsome fucker. Now, KFP. Oh, it's just... He made one for West Coast. Okay, I'll watch that off stream, probably. I don't think I've seen it yet. But, I really, really like this. The sound design is super, super satisfying. But why... it doesn't have to be a cover. It would play so much higher if it wasn't. Although I guess it's a really accurate cover, so I won't dock it too much. I don't know how accurate it is, but the sound quality is fantastic, so I would assume it's pretty accurate to the original. But yeah, mix is really good. Really, really good. I'm not sure how I feel about the snare, but equally I don't know what I would say about the snare to make it better, so I can't comment too much. I don't like the falsetto singing at all. I think it's a bit too weak. Falsetto singing, you have to like really push and make sure it comes through the mix. Otherwise, you just sound unstable and nervous. Even if you go from like I'm too cold to I'm too cold. I'm too cold. I'm too cold. I don't know what the lyrics are. I'm just making shit up based on the genre. If you start off with a low chest voice, and then if you can, I can't scream it right now. I think I can hit the note, but I can't scream right now because it's early in the morning and Raj is sleeping. If you go to high chest voice, or if you go into like a very, I'm too cold, like you have to push out the falsetto. You can't whisper it because it's weak kind of on its own. It's naturally just less powerful than someone who's screaming from their chest. But yeah, I think I really like the details, like the 7th chord, bum 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 bum, in the arp. Oh, it's so nice. Right, let me judge this and then just apply the fucking cover thing to the creativity, and then I believe we are done. I'm gonna look at my top 8, see if I'm happy with it. Let me check. I don't know how the results work. I think it's let me check something real quick on the score sheet. If I give Rogue, can I give Rogue 23? I just want to see how this works. Array row parameter 3 is mismatched row size. I can't. Right, I'm gonna delete. I've accidentally given MH Rogue a score of 23 and MH a sheet. I think something is wrong with the result spreadsheet. Okay, let me just score KFP and then I'll bring that up to Urchin tomorrow. So yeah, I'm gonna give these wildcards a score of 0.1. By the way, I know you can't see them. I'm talking about the duplicate submissions because I just don't like them being left as blank in the results tally. Kind of frustrates me. I'm gonna give this one 0.2 because I like it more than the one I gave 0.1 to. Right. KFP musicality. Sound design, really good, really good. And mix, yeah, I don't have much to say about that. Creativity, probably give it this, cause yeah. And performance is pretty solid. Okay, so let me look at my top 8. Okay, first this motherfucker, yep. And 2 is wait a sec. 1 is him, 2 is him. 3 is yep. 4 will be where? Yep. 5 is where's 5? Makes sense. 6 is yep. 7 is yep, and 8 is yeah. Alright. That's watch my original on stream. You want me to watch your original on stream? Alright, KFP, just because you're tall and handsome. You win me over easily. Last goodbye. Alright.
Yo, my name's KFP, and this is a wildcard for the West Coast Big Pop Championship 2025 for the Loopstation category. Yeah.
The fuck is that camera quality? It's insane. Alright, let's go. Alright, we got that Justin hat. Oh, this chord progression is so satisfying. Woohoo! What's it doing in my right ear?
I'd go back time and hold you tighter. If I have known we wouldn't last forever. Oh, just one last touch, just one last breath. And we both know that this was
I kind of know where I want this to go in my head. Let's see.
This is the last goodbye. This is the last goodbye. If I knew, I'd hold my breath and die This is the last goodbye. This is the last goodbye. And we both know that this was the last chance.
Fucking fantastic. Okay. I think for the first drop, that was such like a obnoxious I think. Hang on. I would like to hear some cooler rhythms than, especially with the launchpad, since you have like access to the assigns. Something like I can't really do here, but like bum dun 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 bum 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 dun 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 dun. I'll show you kind of a reference where I'm coming from. So if you've heard, I assume we all listen to Porter Robinson here. All right, we all goon to Porter Robinson. If you listen to like the Our Worlds versions of his music, Sea of Voices is the one I'm fucking obsessed with at the moment. Sea of Voices. It should be here, like one of the first. Oh well. Oh, am I gonna get nuked for this? Doesn't matter. Right. I think it's kind of here. Yeah. I think this kind of drop really suits this track. I'd love to hear that. If you're going to go down that kind of very... How do I describe it? I guess the best way to put it be that unique rhythm. I'm going to get off of this. The unique rhythm you have in this second drop. I think having something like that would be really, really, really sick. But yeah, I love this, and I love you. Fantastic work. And I'm glad to see you do original song and have it turn out so good. I was worried it was going to be like you did an original and it was shit. But no, I gotta trust the cuff-upper. But yeah, Porter Goat, hero type beat. Yeah. Oh, Sea of Voices is really good though. Sorry, I don't know why I unpaused that as if I didn't have it paused already. Yeah, if you all haven't heard Sea of Voices, please go listen to it now. It was the inspiration for like the idea I had behind 7 minutes of just like kind of a constant build up. And I wanted it to lead to one big drop originally, but then I was thinking, change my mind. But yeah, that track, so I need to download it to my phone again. It's a fucking experience and a half. Listening to it on like a riverbank or a fucking hill when the sun is setting is like a different vibe. It takes you to places you didn't think you could even go. But yeah, okay, so my final thoughts on the Clip Championship 2025 wildcards for now. I think Clip has been pretty dormant for the last 2 years. And I'm glad to see such a quality lineup of wildcards for its first return to an event. There wasn't a big quantity, I'd say, maybe 36 or so. But the ones that did come out were all really, really good. I saw a lot of new faces, which is always amazing to see. I got my beginnings on Clip in the competitive Loopstation scene, and I'm sure that many of the people who are also getting their beginnings on this edition of Clip will go on to do fantastic things in the Loopstation scene. My top 8 so far, I'm pretty content with. I'm going to go back tomorrow after a long night's sleep, or I guess a long morning sleep at this point, and just re-review some contentious scores, settle some point differences, and just look at overall personal preference if I think someone should be higher or not. But yeah, for now, I am really proud of the work you've all put in. Congratulations to those who will get in. Don't be discouraged if you don't get into the competition. There will be plenty more to come in the future. And take the opportunity to ask myself, Orange, and MH for feedback. I will definitely be happy to provide you with whatever insight I can give. And yeah, you won't see me judging the live event on the 29th. I have other obligations, and Rage is meant to be doing that anyway, and is also not busy, so yeah. But I am very thankful to those who watch the stream. I'm especially thankful to Mitsu, who came in clutch and donated, I think it was like 45 euros overall. Man, she really did not have to do that, but that has actually like made my fucking day. But yeah, all of you are the goats. Spar opens in 27 minutes. I'm going to wait until 45 and see just how tired I am. I may go get a drink. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Justin, you my #1 fan now, officially. Fumi, I will follow up with Cliffstaff as to why your wildcard was not accepted. You have an Instagram of some kind, no? Or social media. Okay, because if not, add me on Discord or follow my Instagram, and I will send you a message letting you know as to why you weren't accepted if not. Or, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go now. I'm very tired, and I want either my beverage or my bed. So, thank you all for your time, your attention, and have a good rest of your day, or have a good sleep if it is night. If it is night and you're not sleeping, fuck you. Get your 8 hours of sleep, unless you're working, in which case, get your money and then get your sleep afterwards. I'm quitting my yapping, Jack, alright? I'm gonna hit the fucking... You know what I mean? Know what I mean? Good night, folks. God bless.